If you're watching the replay, you could always support the show by sending a super thanks. That's right, a super thanks. That's the heart shape with the $sign in it right below the video. Shout out to the early No Cap crew and the VIP crew and also the mods. An important live stream tonight. Stay tuned. Make sure you share and hit that like button. And if you're new to the channel, subscribe and hit that notification bell. We appreciate you.
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Hey, bro, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Cap-tivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on.
Make sure you hit that like button and hit the share button. We appreciate everybody in the building tonight. Let's go. This your boy Freezy.
Hey, bruh, I appreciate you, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, man. Listen, man, go sub to my boy, No Captivity, man. He's a good dude, man.
Sauce shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
Share the live stream, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get the word out. Nolan Wells. Tragic story of Nolan Wells. Mystery death. Well, we're going to extensively talk about what happened to Nolan Wells and everything surrounding Nolan Wells, plus new information on Karmelo Anthony that I think you'll be happy about. Don't get quiet now. The title of the thumbnail, and we titled that for a reason. Stay tuned.
Spacey got the sauce on.
Yeah. You can't try me, no captivity. Freezing. I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. When life slide, was it appreciating the way that I like give you 50 shades of me? Hell no, I'm not a saint, but God bless me. No captivity, Freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, Freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets. I'm tripping that stick, keep my mind in tow. I'm cleaning my step, cause my tight is tight, so tight I can't guard. Never the one smoking in, that's right, riding newly. That's good, life is a movie. Who else can speak up on that? Ooh, ooh. They know you should like, comment, subscribe, it's all beat. You can't try me, no captivity. Freezy, I know it's hard to understand me. Respect me, to speak reality. I'm focused though, please don't ask where my mind be. It's about the community. No captivity, Freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, Freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, Freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets. No captivity, Freezy, believe me, out in these YouTube streets.
Times in our life,
You got time to sing on it. You sing.
we all have pain.
So then you gonna sing it.
We all have sorrow. Then I look at Wayne and I know that he will be ugly tomorrow. Lean on me when you're my cousin and I'll be your friend. I help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need my cousin to care.
No captivity. Freezy, Freezy.
What up? You are officially locked into No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're right with your dog, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this live stream. And after you subscribe, make sure you hit that notification bell. That is if you rock with your boy Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Listen, today is going to be a rough one. Why? Because I know a lot of you guys are sick and tired of just seeing our young black youth fall at the hands or while they're in company of other demographics of people, mainly white people. Nolan Wells lost his life during July 4th holidays. Nolan Wells, really good kid, another really good black kid that just was embarking on just having regular, innocent fun out with who he thought was his so-called friends. Now, while I've not been live, I've been dealing with issues with my own family. And so I had to play catch up with this Nolan Wells situation. But I've gathered information. Shout out to my sister, Thelma Anderson, sent me a video, which I did work on it, Thelma, and I'm going to send it to you. And also shout out to Kira, shout out to you, Kira, for sending me the same video. And I'm going to review this video dealing with Nolan Wells tonight. I was asked to enhance the audio on this Nolan Wells video. So some of you guys have seen this video already. It's a video of Nolan Wells with his white friends at a boat dock while people are chilling in a lake, chilling on the boats, whatever. It's a video. Shout out to Anna Moore. This is how everybody got this video, by somebody named Anna Moore, I think from Instagram. We're going to really take a close look at that video and listen to the audio, because some things were said in the audio that might indicate some type of evidence towards Nolan Wells' death. It might or it might not. But once again, shout out to Thelma and shout out to Kira. Also, we do have new information on Karmelo Anthony and Karmelo Anthony's case, especially his appeal case. We have new information concerning the Judge John Roach, who presided over Karmelo Anthony's trial, right? Also, other information surrounding Karmelo Anthony. I'm telling you right now, it's good news. And you guys are going to be thoroughly pleased with what you're going to find out tonight. The news surrounding Karmelo Anthony is only getting more and more positive. I think we've seen the worst that was to happen with Karmelo Anthony. It's only going to get better from here. I can assure you that. And we're going to cover this new information about Karmelo Anthony. First, we want to give condolences to the Wells family. And we want to continue to send prayers out to Karmelo Anthony. But I want to ask everybody specifically to also pray for my nephew. We've been dealing with some personal things in my family, and my nephew, he's going through some health issues right now, and I would like for you guys to pray for my nephew. So I've been dealing with some personal things me and my wife, we've been dealing with some personal things as far as my brother-in-law, his son, which I won't tell you guys exactly what's going on, but just, keep my nephew in prayer when you guys pray. Just pray for my nephew's health. So without further ado, we're going to get started. Shout out to the whole No Cap crew. Shout out to the VIP crew, and shout out to all of the mods, especially the worker mods in the building that's already doing their due diligence. I see my brother House of Hypocrites is in the building. Shout out to House of Hypocrites. Huge content creators in the building. I appreciate you for being here, my brother. And shout out to everybody that's in the building as well. Of course, you guys know how to get your comments read and highlighted, especially if you would like to support the channel. But before we do that, I want to see who's all willing to actually share the live stream. And for those of you who are willing to share the live stream, but don't know how to share the live stream, the share button is right below the video, right next to the like and the dislike button. And as soon as you hit that share button, it will give you an option to share it out to any one of your favorite social media platforms, or you can copy the link and share it out to any one of your close friends or family. Either way, for everybody that's willing to share the live stream and actually puts a 1 in the chat and actually shares the live stream, I wish all of y'all $11 million in your life.
No Cap-tivity.
Believe it and receive it. Also, shout out to the 294 people that hit the like button. I'm pretty sure we can do better than that, ladies and gentlemen. The like button is right below the video, right next to the share button. If you haven't hit that like button, please do so at this present time. It's free and it's easy. It's a free Z-way to show your support. Shout out to my sister, Red Scholar. I stole that from my sister, Red Scholar, a.k.a. Kimberly Johnson from Temecula, California. Go ahead and hit that like button. For everybody that hits the like button, or if you hit the dislike button, I still wish all of y'all $4 million in your life.
Subscribe, don't forget to hit that notification bell. Don't forget to hit the like and make sure you share. Thank you for coming to the channel. No Cap welcomes you all in. Don't forget to subscribe and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like, you also share. Don't forget to like and make sure you hit that notification bell. Don't forget to like and make sure you share. Hit the like button, it's for free. It's for free. Hit the like button, free. It's for free. Hit the like button.
Shout out to everybody that hit the like button. I really appreciate you. Thank you for doing such an effortless job and supporting this channel by doing something so easy, which is hitting the like button. When you bless someone, you bless yourself. That's how I live, right? Also, I'm going to shout out everybody that actually sent super caps, cash caps, and PayPal so far to support the show, or especially if you would like to get your comments read and highlighted, you could do so by super cap, aka super chat. That's one of the ways, just like our brothers and sisters have done already so far. Shout out to B Sammy for the $2 super cap. He said, "Let's go, Freezy." I appreciate you, my brother.
Cap-tivity.
Also, shout out to Scarlett Morgani. Shout out to Scarlett for her $60 super cap. She said, "Thank you, Freezy, for all you do. We appreciate you so much. Hey, my No Cap family, hashtag free Karmelo, hashtag justice for Nolan, hashtag justice for Karmelo, hashtag stop hurting us."
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you for that heartfelt message, sis. My sister Scarlett Morgani is the initial sponsor of tonight's show with a total of $60. Shout out to her to be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. It has to be $60 or more. Thanks to our sister Scarlett Morgani. Thank you, sis. First one going on the sponsorship ticker below. Let's get it. And she knows she gets a video. Let's go.
Do as he fast, 10s, 20s in the place, no cap, appreciate. Cash app, super chat, super stickers, memberships, PayPal's in the building later, I ain't like that. Don't forget the 50s, don't forget them hundreds. Lessons coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend when you feel generous. Run it back again. Cash app, money talk, let it flow.
Shout out to Scarlett Morgani, $60 sponsorship. She is the initial sponsor of tonight's show. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show has to be $60 or more. Thanks to my sister Scarlett.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, shout out to my sister. Conversations with MJ, the lovely one and only Conversations with MJ. She's my sister as well. $20 super cap. She's not a stranger to sponsorship either. She said, "Hey Freezy, salute, finally caught alive. Have a great show. Thank you, sis. I appreciate you." And you already know what time it is.
Hey, hold up, wait. Do I see 5s, 10s, 20s in the place? No cap, appreciate. Cash out, cha-ching. Super chat, cha-ching. Super stickers, memberships. PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget them cities, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Hey. Money talk, let it flow.
Thank you, Conversations with MJ. I appreciate you. Mosk, if you can, and MJ, you as well. Make sure y'all put MJ's channel in the chat, her link to her channel in the chat. Make sure you guys subscribe to my sister, Conversations with MJ. She knows I support her to the death. Shout out to you, Conversations with MJ. Also, shout out to Kwame Do dropping $2. Kwame Do dropped in $2 super cap. He said, "No cap, good job on Carl Nelson's show. I called in." Shout out to you.
No Cap-tivity.
And special shout out to our brother Carl Nelson. I was invited on the show, on his radio show this morning, and I had a great time, and we talked for about 2 hours. I don't know how many of you guys are familiar with Carl Nelson. Huge radio host, huge radio jock. One of the only people that actually interviewed Nelson Mandela as soon as he was freed from prison years ago. Shout out to Carl Nelson. I was privileged enough to accompany him on his radio show this morning. It was early too. I'm talking about super early, 6 o'clock this morning, but I did it. And shout out to my brother, OGJ Speed, that actually made it happen. Shout out to OGJ Speed passing the torch. We appreciate you, OGJ Speed. And shout out to Carl Nelson. Thank you, Kwame. Do drop in. And it's good to see you here from that show. Did you subscribe from that show, Kwame, or were you already subscribed? Let me know in the chat. Shout out to you, Kwame. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
The second way to support the show, especially if you would like to get your comments read and highlighted, is by Cash Cap. The Cash Cap is $Freezy No Cap. That's $Freezy No Cap. And also, the third way to support the show is by PayPal. The PayPal is No Cap-tivity with Freeze. That's No Cap-tivity with Freeze without the Y. We love PayPals over here because we seldomly get them. And shout out to the Cash Cap crew as well. We appreciate all of y'all, man. Shout out to everybody that just subscribed, all the new subscribers. Make sure you hit that notification bell after you subscribe so you can become a part of the No Cap crew. We appreciate you. Also, you guys already know how to become a sponsor of tonight's show. Scarlett Morgani showed you how to do it. It was $20 or more, now it's $60 or more. $60 or more to become a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show. Thanks to Scarlett Morgani. Also, I want to give a special shout out to Miss Diaz. She emailed me and said that she actually purchased my membership, but she wasn't recognized. So I want to recognize my sister, Miss Diaz. You know who you are. Thank you for becoming a member here on this channel. We really appreciate you. And also shout out to everybody that has been sending jewels so far during this show. Let me see. Shout out to Miss Sugar Lips, 100 jewels. Secret Sister, 200 jewels. Let's see. A new 200 jewels. A new me Coco B. A new me Coco B, 200 jewels. I finally pronounced that right. Soldier for God, 47, 100 jewels. Also, Secret Sister, 200 jewels. A new me Coco B, 200 jewels. And also, Nafisha Jackson, 500 jewels. Thank you so much. I appreciate y'all. Thank you.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank y'all. I really appreciate y'all. It's time to get this show started, man. Where are we going to start? Where are we going to start? Listen, aren't you guys tired of our black youth just being met with tragedy? Aren't you guys tired of hearing about tragic events surrounding our black youth? And listen, I'm not trying to sound racist. I don't want to make this intentionally racist, but for some reason, every time it's always surrounding something that has something to do with white boys or white youth or the white race. I got a question. I'm thinking about opening up the call lines tonight. Should black folk reconsider allowing their kids to hang out with white kids? Now, I'm not trying to sound racist. This is a real question because our young black youth are losing their lives, right? And the difference between black on black crime and these type of crimes is it seems as though when these type of incidents happens to our black youth, the authorities are very lackadaisy when it comes to actually investigating these things in these cases. And also the law tends to be more favorable to the white kids. Is it just me or have you guys seen it? Right? Now we could talk about Chicago. We could talk about Chicago shootings and all that kind of stuff. And you know, and I could talk about it. I talk about this stuff all the time. It's even, especially in my personal time, on my, in my personal life. But should this be a real consideration when it comes to our black kids, as parents, allowing our kids to hang out with white kids, especially if they are by themselves? Especially if they are by themselves. Now, I'm not making this an issue. It's already an issue. Should we address it? Do you think we should reconsider that? Do you think we should revisit this notion? What do you guys think? I might open up the call lines later on and ask this question and ask you guys, how do you feel about that? Noah Wells lost his life during a 4th of July outing. And it's still a mystery death. It's still an ongoing investigation, and these white boys that he went out with have not been arrested. And they already have lawyers. They've been able to lawyer up instantaneously. Now, the thing surrounding this Noah Wells story is crazy, is astonishing to me. And the more we dig deeper into this, and we're going to stay on this because I'm going to tell you something, man. I'm just tired, and it's high time for more black folk to sound the alarm. Hold on one second, guys. Hold on one second. I gotta get something right quick. Hold on.
It's freezing, it's freezing, it's freezing, it's freezing. F-R-E-E-Z-Y, hey, hey. F-R-E-E-Z-Y, no captivity. You know the name, freezing, freezing, freezing. Let's go. I'm not a sycophant. I
I keep it true, I stand on it. I discuss the truth, I'm not yielding, I'm stamped on it. I make moves, steady building, pressure pack, talk. Check my channel, what I'm reppin', real life walk. No cap crew, that's the band I'm stressing. All the hate still I don't play, learn my lessons. Run up the numbers, fix me a plate. Hit by purpose, not opinions I dictate. Moral compass running high, I don't drift. I don't get stressed, I reach up, I live. Hand on my chest, armor on no drama. Hand on my steps when I move through the karma. Move this content like I'm moving keys. Standing on business, making news for the YouTube street. Keep a few real ones close to the team. No captivity, listen close when I speak. F-R-E-E-Z-Y. No captivity. F-R-E-E-Z-Y. No captivity. No captivity. We're freezing. We're freezing. No captivity. We're freezing. We're freezing. Chest up, wall light still heavy. No rush in my talk, but they feel me already. I don't force nothing, let the wave come in. No captivity, free where I stand where I been. Palm trees in the mindset, calm in the storm. Pressure don't shake. I've been built warm. Algorithm move when I speak, no chase. Every boss solid, and I don't need a race. I don't take cloud, let it circle back. Real recognize universal man. Channel stay growing, steady or gang. No captivity, view feel panoramic. Play my position, still control the flow. Silent with the winds, let the numbers talk. From the pavement to the platform, breathe. Flow the cool, but I still bring heat. No captivity, free. No captivity, free. YouTube streets cold, still I stand tall. Say my name when the real ones call. Free. No captivity, free. Yeah. No captivity, free. Yeah. Still bring heat. No captivity, free. No captivity, free. YouTube streets cold, still I stand.
Sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't even realize I was muted. I'm sorry. Sorry, I had to take care of something and I'm back. But I'm sick and tired of our black youth meeting their demise as they're surrounded or in company, especially with other demographics of people, especially white folk. Now, I'm saying that unapologetically because it's a real issue and I'm tired. Am I too tired to report on these things and keep sounding the alarm? No, I'm not that tired. Trust me. No, it ain't that bad. No, I'm not that tired. But what I'm saying is that we have to bring attention to this. We have to continue to bring attention to this. I'm so happy about the information that I have for you guys involving Karmelo Anthony. I'm very happy about that. But also, this Nolan Wells situation, it brings us back to ground zero. Why? Because Nolan Wells lost his life, and the white boys that he actually went out with have not been arrested, to my knowledge. And they've been able to lawyer up already. They already have lawyers. Now, Nolan Wells' body was just found yesterday, and these white boys already have lawyers. Do you understand how troubling this is? Now, we got to stay faithful and we got to stay prayed up. And I'm going to tell y'all something. This is why I criticize black folk that are white adjacent and tend to show more favoritism towards the white race and more criticism towards black people. We call them house ninjas and black coons. We call them house ninjas and black coons. And so often when we have situations like this and incidents like this, like Nolan Wells, for an example, these people go quiet. These people go dormant. They had so much criticism and so many things to say about Karmelo Anthony. Even made AI memes depicting Karmelo Anthony as an homosexual about to get raped in prison. This is how loud they was when it came to making fun of and criticizing Karmelo Anthony and demonizing him as well. But what I'm noticing And what I want you guys to notice is that when we have incidents and situations like this concerning Nolan Wells, I'm telling you right now, I scoured the internet and I searched all of the well-known Black Coons and House Ninjas with platforms. And I'm going to tell you right now, they have not even reported on Nolan Wells. Why? Because they would have to criticize white boys or young white kids. It's a pattern. And this is why I don't give a damn about what they say and how they feel about what I say. And you shouldn't either. Now, if you don't believe me, I can show you in real time. I can show you in real time what I'm talking about. These people are silent, right? Now, if you ask me, every black content creator should be reporting on this at least once. But I'm going to show you guys exactly what I'm talking about. Because I don't want you guys to take my word for it. Now, here's a black coon, a well-known black coon by the name of Antoine Daniels. This is one of his platforms called Millionaire Morning Show. Now, if we go over to the video section, we don't see any videos that he reported on about this Nolan Wells situation. Hopefully, if they watch my live stream, they will be compelled to report on it. But they have not reported on this not one time yet. Now, I can understand if one or two black coons or house ninjas haven't reported on it. But when I tell you none of these black coons or house ninjas have reported on this at all. Now, this is Antoine Daniels, one of his channels. This is his other channel right here, his regular channel right here. Now, if we go over to the video section, no Nolan Wells at all. No Nolan Wells at all. Do you see that? No Nolan Wells at all. At all. So let's go over to Officer Tatum. Here's Officer Tatum. Let's go over to his video section. No Nolan Wells. We see some Tyler Robinson, you know, that's what white people care about. But he's not going to report on Nolan Wells. No Nolan Wells at all. At all. You see that? This is Officer Tatum. These are the well-known black coons and house ninjas that I'm always talking about. And I don't give two nickels about what they have to say about us or me. Let's see some more black coons or house ninjas. Hodge twins. Let's go to the Hodge twins page. These are the Hodge twins. Let's go to the video section. No Nolan Wells videos at all. As you can see, all they got, most of the thumbnails is about black people criticizing black folk. You see that? But no videos about Nolan Wells. This is why we shouldn't take these house ninjas serious. This is why, and listen, there are smaller black coons and house ninjas, which I won't show their platforms, but I'll guarantee you, I'm pretty sure you guys can think of some house ninjas and black coon YouTube channels that you've ran across that you don't really watch, but you've ran across them. And as soon as you click on their YouTube channels, you won't see any videos that had been uploaded about Nolan Wells at all. Just think of some, even in our local spaces, just think of some of these black coons and house ninjas and just go to their page and see if they reported on Nolan Wells. They're not going to report on Nolan Wells. The only time they're going to report on our black youth is to criticize our black youth. And that's why I don't give a damn about what they say or their criticism. Do you understand what I mean? Do you understand what I'm saying? Right? And so you shouldn't care either. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. They don't care about you. You shouldn't care about them or what they have to say. But when The Carmelo Anthony trial was hot off the press. They had everything to say to appease their white audience, to criticize and demonize Carmelo Anthony. Well, guess what? They're looking stupid now. They're gonna look even more stupid in the near future.
No Cap-tivity.
Because we got some good news concerning Carmelo Anthony. Carmelo Anthony is coming home, ladies and gentlemen. All Carmelo Anthony has to do is wait. Wait on the Lord. Waiting, this really just came to me today. Waiting is a spiritual thing. Waiting is a spiritual thing, and not everybody can do it. Right? Everybody wants whatever they want, and they want it now. But there's great things that come to those who wait. Not good things, but great things that come to those who wait. And I'm going to tell you something. This Carmelo Anthony case is only going to get greater later. Is only going to get greater later. I got some information that I want to share with you guys. I don't know which one I even want to cover first. Should I do Nolan Wells first, or should I think I'll do Nolan Wells first, and then we'll just slide right on in Carmelo Anthony. Pause. Where do we want to go first? Let's see. Okay. Okay. So I want to show you guys this video right here about Nolan Wells. Let's see what they're saying about Nolan Wells right here. Here we go.
In the frame, being the token black person in the friend group would cost you your life. For example, Nolan Wells, who went on a boating trip with his friends, the only black guy in the group, on July the 4th in Mississippi, and he came up missing. And we see the same thing that took place in 2018 when you're talking about Tamala Horsford. She went to a gathering with her white friends and she came up deceased. The sheer amount of times that black people will not understand that when you're the token black person in the friend group, you can die and none of your white friends will say a goddamn thing. See, that's the problem. You think everybody fuck with you. Everybody don't like you. This illusion of inclusion bullshit is a westernized ideology that doesn't exist. Because their concept of patriotism is really racism. You just had 400 white nationalists in DC marching on July the 4th. Some of those people are teachers, firefighters, police officers, judges, lawyers, people you work with. So with all that shit being said, my father said it best. Never be the only one. Never be the only one of your race. Never be the only one that doesn't have any money. Never be the only one that doesn't have a car. Because it's going to create this energy to where you start to seek validation because you're trying to compensate for the lack thereof because you ain't got shit. So you try to live vicariously through white people by getting on their boat. Get your own shit. That's how you save yourself. That's the first rule of nature, self-preservation. Oh, when it comes to so-called black people, I'm not saying that all Europeans are like this. You got to have some type of social awareness to where you have the mental and spiritual fortitude to see what the fuck is going on around you, right? And rest in peace to Nolan Wells. Being the token black person in the friend group would cost you your life.
What this guy just said is so important. And the main reason why Black Coons and House Ninjas are not going to report on Nolan Wells, and they're going to be very hesitant about and apprehensive about reporting on Nolan Wells, is because of this. It's because what this guy said they're guilty of. They want to fit in white society. They want white society to accept them. And listen, I'm not saying Nolan Wells was specifically like this, but for one black kid to be okay hanging out with a bunch of white kids on an island miles away from shore, I would never think about doing nothing like that. But probably because that's the way I was raised, probably so. But I would just feel uncomfortable because I would be out of my element. Right? Now, am I criticizing Nolan Wells for doing what he did? I'm not criticizing Nolan Wells. Of course I would criticize Nolan Wells. He lost his life. But what I am saying, I think that we should bring some attention to this because some of you guys' kids might end up in the same situation and you might feel like you're wrong for being critical. But as we can see, you wouldn't be wrong for being critical because Nolan Wells' parents should have been more critical. That is my opinion. Now, here's a video that's giving us more details about this Nolan Wells situation. But before we do that, I want you guys to, make you guys familiar with another kid that lost his life June 24th of this year that a lot of people aren't talking about. Listen, black kids are dying at the hands or losing their lives or meeting their demise at the hands of white folk one by one. And I want y'all to pay attention to this video that I'm about to show y'all that some of you guys might be unfamiliar with. Some of y'all might be unfamiliar with this kid that I'm about to show y'all. It's not Nolan Wells. We're going to get into Nolan Wells, but I want y'all to see this kid right here.
He was in Mississippi, and did you hear about Rasheem Carter?
Rest in peace to Rasheem Carter. Rest in peace to Rasheem Carter, right? Out of Mississippi, another kid out of Mississippi. I don't know what's going on in Mississippi, but we need to get some boots on the ground over there in Mississippi because the racism in Mississippi has never died and is very much alive. I want y'all to pay attention to this story right here.
He was in Mississippi, and did you hear about Rasheem Carter? He was in Mississippi, and he was being chased by 3 truckloads of white men yelling racial slurs at him. And while he was being chased, he ran to the police station. So when he got to the police station, he told them he was being chased. He told them that they were saying all these type of racial slurs, and he just needed to ride back home because he wanted to get home safely. They told him this isn't a taxi service. Then he told them where he was headed, and they said, oh, no, that's out of my jurisdiction. So after they told him that, he left the police station. Later on that day, he was found on surveillance camera at the Family Dollar. He looked all types of scared, looking over his back. He just looked like he was really shaken, as you would be, being chased by 3 truckloads of people yelling racial slurs at you. And then after he was seen at the Family Dollar, he was seen on another surveillance.
So he was being chased by some racist white guys, and he ran to the police station, the local police station, and guess what? The police station turned him away and said, hey, this is not a taxi service. And they turned him away. They didn't try to help him or anything. Why? Because he's a young black kid. Because he was a black kid. If he was a white kid, they would have helped him. If it was a white kid that came to the police station, the policeman would have said, they would have been like, what's going on, little Timmy? What's the problem? What's the matter? Who's bothering you? But they told this little black kid that, hey, we're not giving you a ride anywhere. We don't care if you feel unsafe. And this is not a taxi service. And they turned him away. So Rasheem Carter ended up walking to a nearby dollar store.
This video running into the woods. But this time his shirt was off and he was running with a stick. That was the last time anybody has seen that man alive. His body was found 1 month later in those same woods, scattered in 4 different places. And when they found his head, his private parts was in his mouth. And you know what police said? The police said that animals did it to him and there was no foul play. And we still don't have any answers of what really happened to Rasheem Carter. Did you hear about Rasheem?
I'm going to play it one more time because some of y'all might have missed this story. This just happened on June 24th. June 24th. Shout out to Nolan Wells, but this is Rasheem Carter, okay?
No Cap-tivity.
This is Rasheem Carter. Rasheem Carter, Nolan Wells, Karmelo Anthony. Tonia Nicole
Carter. He was in Mississippi. And did you hear about Rasheem Carter? He was in Mississippi and he was being chased by 3 truckloads of white men yelling racial slurs at him. And while he was being chased, he ran to the police station. So when he got to the police station, he told them he was being chased. He told them that they were saying all these type of racial slurs and he just needed to ride back home because he wanted to get home safely. They told him this isn't a taxi service. Then he told them where he was headed and they said, oh no, that's out of my jurisdiction. So after they told him that, he left the police station. Later on that day, he was found on surveillance camera at the Family Dollar. He looked all types of scared, looking over his back. He just looked like he was really shaken, as you would.
Okay, so this happened 2 or 3 years ago. June 24th, 2 or 3 years ago. Thank y'all. But I wanted to bring light to this story because this has been happening. This is a pattern, and this is a pattern that a lot of black people are choosing to ignore.
Being chased by 3 truckloads of people yelling racial slurs at you. And then after he was seen at the Family Dollar, he was seen on another surveillance video running into the woods. But this time his shirt was off and he was running with a stick. That was the last time anybody has seen that man alive. His body was found 1 month later in those same woods, scattered in 4 different places. And when they found his head, his private parts was in his mouth. And you know what police said? The police said that animals did it to him and there was no foul play. And we still don't have any answers of what really happened to Rasheem Carter.
Rasheem Carter's death is still unsolved. And they just left it like that. I want you guys to understand why I'm so passionate about the black race and the black community and how we're treated in America. If Rasheem Carter was a white kid, they wouldn't have turned him away. He lost his life because white society don't really care about black kids like that as much as they care about their own kids. Do you understand what I'm saying? Now, let's go over here to Nolan Wells. And I'm gonna pull up this Instagram story of Nolan Wells, of this young lady speaking on Nolan Wells and giving us more information because I'm still playing catch up with Nolan Wells' story.
These are Nolan Wells' friends that didn't remember anything, but they remembered to deactivate every single social media account.
So Nolan Wells' friends, so-called friends, have deactivated every one of their social media accounts. I repeat, they've deactivated every one of their social media accounts.
That they have. Them, his girlfriend, their parents, all the accounts deactivated and wiped clean.
So we have Jax, Patalo, Eric, Alcantara, Wyatt Pyron, and Warren Hudson. Also Morgan Seymour. All of these kids, all of these white kids, they cut off all of their social media platforms.
All of them. Jax, Eric, Wyatt, Warren, Morgan, jail. Jail for everyone. Because you know, they're already circling the wagons. They're already lawyered up. But wait.
They just found Nolan Wells' body yesterday, and these white boys are already lawyered up.
This one here for the thug.
They're already lawyered up. They already have lawyers. How crazy is that? They already have lawyers. And like I said, I'm still learning about this case. These boys' parents, if I'm not mistaken, are lawyers and judges and all kinds of stuff. But I want to get more details specifically because I don't want to give you guys the wrong information. But I know these white boys' parents, you know, they have high positions locally wherever they are in Mississippi.
Their parents are doctors, lawyers, and judges. This is the father of one of his friends. And this is the stepmama, Ashley Cole. Court judge for Jackson, George, and Greene counties in the beautiful state of Mississippi has already deactivated her account. Deactivated all the accounts, and they have all unfollowed Nolan. And this is Katie, who's either a friend.
Why would you unfollow Nolan if this is your friend? Do you understand why I say what I say when it comes to relationships with white people as a black race? Should we hate white people? No, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is we should be more aware and we should be more careful. I don't think it's anything wrong with being critical and observant and careful and aware when it comes to not being around your own race. We got black coons and house ninjas promoting that, you know, we should be more inclusive. That's the word I was looking for. Be more inclusive when it comes to the black race. I mean, white race and other races. I'm not saying there's something wrong with doing business with white folk. I'm not saying there's something wrong with working around white folk or any other race for that matter. What I'm saying is that to ignore the racial climate in America, you're doing yourself and your family a disservice.
No Cap-tivity.
That's what I'm trying to convey. Shout out to the voice of Venus in the building. What's going on, Venus? Shout out to Luna. I see you, Luna. I'm going to read the super caps in 1 second. To ignore the racial tension in America and the racism in America and to play as if it's behind us and it's not as serious as it used to be. This is why kids are losing their lives in America today. This is why we're finding our youth being hung and lynched, even in 2026. For these kids to unfollow Nolan Wells and deactivate their pages and stuff and all their social media and unfollow Nolan Wells goes to show you that they were never friends with this kid and they did not serve his best interests. And this is why the black coons and the house ninjas would not report on this, because they would have to state the obvious.
Close friend or girlfriend who is supposedly, allegedly cooperating with authorities because all the other friends are lawyered up and circling the wagons and not helpful and not talking. The doctors and the lawyers and the judges' parents of these 5 have said that they would like privacy, please, at this time. But you know what? Name them publicly. No privacy and no peace for Eli, also known as Jax, Eric, Wyatt, Warren, and Morgan. What happened to Nolan? What did you do to Nolan? His phone came back safe, but he didn't? Why were y'all arguing just minutes before he was reported missing? And y'all were continuing to party late into the evening. Other boats that were docked and parked next to yours saw y'all. But Nolan was missing. We're going to find out. The truth shall come to light.
Kid was found floating in the water. I forgot the name of the island. Somewhere in Mississippi. Nolan Wells, black kid, was found floating in the water. And they had to pull his body to shore. White kids, Eli, Eric, Wyatt, Warren, Morgan, just simply left and came back home and handed Nolan's phone to Nolan's parents and just without no explanation, and then just left and said, hey, you know, he didn't come back with us. And that was it. And these kids just get to go home. I don't even think they got interrogated yet. They should have had cuffs planted on them and they should have had a bond placed on their ass by now. They are suspects in a murder. They are suspects in a murder. And this is crazy how black kids get treated this way. And listen, here's the thing. They're going to try to gaslight me and they're going to try to gaslight you guys into thinking, oh, you're just over exaggerating. It's not just a black. No, it's just a black thing. It's just a black thing. Yeah, that's what it is. Thank you. Horn Island. Thank you, sister. Horn Island. That's the name of the island. Thank you. It's just a black thing because no other race gets treated this way, especially their kids. It's just a black thing. Yes, it is. That's what it is. And as soon as you guys are able to say that confidently, now we can move forward in a more powerful manner. It's just a black thing. there's no excuse. There should be no reason why black kids like Nolan Wells, right? Rasheem Carter, have deaths, mysterious deaths. When there's evidence that Rasheem Carter was being chased by racist white guys and none of these people have been apprehended. None of these people have been arrested. When it's clear evidence that Nolan Wells went out with these 5 white guys, 5 white boys, and they haven't even been arrested, let's let the young lady continue.
These are Nolan Wells' friends that didn't remember anything, but they remembered to deactivate every single social media account that they have. Them, his girlfriend, their parents, all the accounts deactivated and wiped clean. All of them. Jax, Eric, Wyatt, Warren, Morgan, jail. Jail for everyone. Because they're already circling the wagons. They're already lawyered up. But wait, their parents are doctors, lawyers, and judges. This is the father of one of his friends. And this is the stepmama, Ashley Cole. Court judge for Jackson, George, and Greene counties in the beautiful state of Mississippi has already deactivated her account. Deactivated all the accounts, and they have all unfollowed Nolan. And this is Katie, who is either a friend, close friend, or girlfriend, who is supposedly, allegedly cooperating with authorities because all the other friends are lawyered up and circling the wagons and not helpful and not talking. The doctors and the lawyers and the judges' parents of these 5 have said that they would like privacy, please, at this time. But you know what? Name them publicly.
They would like privacy, please, at this time. Your kids didn't lose their life. Nolan Wells' parents' kids lost their life. What are they talking about? We would like privacy, please, at this time. Do you see how privileged they are? No, you need to be questioning your kids, and and the authorities need to be questioning your kids. What do you mean you need privacy at this time? Do you see how entitled these people can be? Do you see how entitled they can be? We need to give them privacy, but Karmelo Anthony can be demonized as the aggressor and the provocateur by every witness that took the stand that went to Memorial High School, and this can just be okay. This is just okay. This is just normal. Because if you're black, something is wrong with you. Shout out to Jerome in the bill. What's going on, Jerome? Because if you're a black kid, yeah, the fault more than likely is on you, not the white kids, not non-black kids. Do you see that? Do you understand the entitlement? Do you see why I'm just so sick and tired of these people?
No privacy and no peace for Eli, also known as Jax, Eric, Wyatt, Warren, and Morgan. What happened to Nolan? What did you do to Nolan? His phone came back safe, but he didn't? Why were y'all arguing just minutes before he was reported missing? And y'all were continuing to party late into the evening. Other boats that were docked and parked next to yours saw y'all. But Nolan was missing. We're going to find out. The truth shall come to light. These are Nolan Wells' friends.
Let's just face it. If you're white in America, you're going to get treated better than everyone. But if you're black in America, you're going to get treated worse than everyone. This is the harsh reality, and a lot of black folk are in denial. If you haven't learned from Karmelo Anthony, you're just not going to learn. If you're not learning from this Nolan Wells situation, you're just not going to learn. If you haven't learned from what happened to Rashard Carter, you're just not going to learn. If you haven't learned from what happened to Trayvon Martin, you're just not going to learn. Black folk get treated the worst out of every race in America, and I'm just tired of it. Listen, and this is why black coons will not come to my channel and they will not hit my link, right? Only a couple of them. Shout out, but they know. But the one I won't say his name, but the one guy that does hit my link, he knows how to behave and he's very respectful because he know I'll go crazy. he doesn't really act coonish like that over here, right? And he knows it's for good reason because I'll go crazy because I'm tired of these people. I'm tired. And like I said, like I pointed out earlier, none of these black coons or house ninjas reported on Nolan Wells yet. Why? Is it by coincidence? No, it's because they don't want to upset their white audience. And guess what? The white people know it. The white people know it. Stay a good boy. Stay a good boy. Don't upset us. Don't upset us. I'm going to continue to sound the alarm for black folk until justice is served. Now, I got another video that I wanted to show you guys. Let me pull this over here. This is how bad it is. The black coons won't say nothing. The house ninjas won't say nothing. But I point this out every time. Even some white folk will bring light to situations like this.
Nolan fucking Wells. What in the actual fuck is going on down in Mississippi? So listen, if you got a little time, let me walk you through this shit, because this shit's fucking wild. I try to stay out of it until you get all the details, but since they're circling the fucking wagons and refusing to help authorities, I'm gonna tell you what I think is going on. This picture right here, you will see Nolan and 4 of his friends that went on a boat party on July 4th. Only 4 of them returned without Nolan. His cell phone back to his mother. What the fuck? Claiming they haven't seen him since 3 p.m. These people right here remember seeing them partying and throwing beer cans and causing a ruckus and starting fights all the way up until 7:30 p.m. You want me to believe a friend of yours that you've known for years goes missing in Mississippi for hours and hours and hours, and you not only don't look for him, but then you...
Now, I don't know why he keep hitting his phone like that. It's a little feminine, but we just gonna bow through it.
Go home without him, without calling the cops, and you just bring his phone back to his fucking mom. And then there's this video right here.
Now, this video that he shows is significant. Now, we're going to examine this video much further and deeper, right? Shout out to my sisters, Kira and Thelma, for sending me this video earlier. Thelma asked me to actually enhance the audio, so we're going to enhance the audio. You can faintly hear people arguing in the background. I want you guys to listen closely.
Did you hear it? There is clearly an argument going on shore where they clearly say, fuck you, motherfucker, you're not getting on the boat. Even though they didn't have time to call the police or start an investigation right away, they had plenty of time to deactivate all their fucking social media. Not to mention, these little fuckers' parents are judges, doctors, and other high-ranking members of the community. Let me see if I can play out what exactly fucking happened here. Noah goes out on a boat with 4 of his friends. There is some sort of argument on shore. If a fight ensued, took him back out on the boat.
If you haven't hit the like button, please do so at this time. It's very free to hit the like button, and you help out by pushing this awareness out further into the algorithm. Play your part by just simply hitting the like button. It's free. The like button is right below the video, right next to the share button. And shout out to everybody that's subscribed to the channel. If you haven't subscribed, subscribe now. And after you subscribe, hit that notification bell. Shout out to all the new subscribers, and shout out to all of the new people that hit the notification bell. You are a part of the No Cap crew now.
I allegedly believe they did something to him. Then came back to the same spot they were in, partied all the way past 7:30 p.m. Have witnesses saying you were there, remember? Then brought his belongings back to his fucking mom. Look, I hope I'm fucking wrong here, but things aren't adding up. None of it makes fucking sense. None of it adds up to something benign happened. We all need to be saying his fucking name. Even if they didn't, fuck each and every one of them for abandoning their friend, not even searching for him so that they could drink and party the rest of July 4th away. Be careful who you choose for friends. I promise you, the only way a snake can fucking bite you is if it's right fucking next to you.
It's a white man calling white boys serpents.
No captivity.
He just said snake. That was prophetic and that was spiritual. God made him say that. He called those 5 white boys serpents, devils, snakes. You guys got to stop being so cautious and so apprehensive of saying these type of things, man. You can speak freely. You see what's going on. Are we going to continue to allow this to happen without saying something about it? We're at least not opening our mouths and speaking out. We all we got. This is another kid that lost his life. Don't get quiet now. Let's read a few more super caps. Here we go. Shout out to my sister Luna Wolf for her $2. She said, "Hey Freezy and chat, sorry I was late." You're never late, sis.
No captivity.
Shout out to you, Luna. Also, shout out to Malika Williams, $5. Said, "This is for support. Keep doing what you are doing. We got you. Love you, sis. Thank you. I appreciate y'all." Also, Protect Your Peace, $5. Said, "Hello, everyone. Hello, trolls."
No captivity.
Shout out to Protect Your Peace. Also, shout out to my sister, Conversation with MJ, $5. We makes it $30 for her. She said he was there with his girlfriend. The girlfriend left with another boat and didn't stay with him. The mother wrote a statement for her daughter about it. Okay, I'm gonna have to get that statement.
No
and if you got the
captivity.
statement, MJ, if you can't, send it to my email, freezy76@gmail.com. Or if anybody has that statement, send it to my email, freezy76@gmail.com, and let me know that it's there and I'll look it up. Shout out to Shauna Caldwell for the $2. Said one of the boys related to a judge allegedly. Yep, we just went over that. Shout out to you, Shauna. I appreciate you. If you would like your comments read and highlighted, or if you would simply like to just support the show, you can either do so by Super Cap, Cash Cap, or PayPal. The Cash Cap is $Freezy No Cap. That's $Freezy No Cap. Also, the PayPal is No Captivity with Freeze. That's No Captivity with Freeze without the Y. I appreciate you guys. So that video that the guy just showed, we're going to revisit that video, but I want to see what people are saying right here on, let's see. Are they saying anything about Nolan Wells on TikTok? Let me see. Let's see. Well, I'm going to show you guys a video of Nolan Wells and what kind of spirit Nolan Wells had. It's a good kid. Here we go. Rest in peace to Nolan Wells. As you can see, Nolan Wells had a great, wonderful spirit. He was a very lively kid. And as far as what I can remember what his parents have said, he was always smiling. And it was a life of the room. Right? Let me see. Let's see what else they had to say. What else they're saying about Nolan Wells. Here we go.
Secret Service Sam here, and this Nolan Xavier Wells case is just not sitting well with anybody, especially people in the black community are not trusting what happened. They're not believing that this was some type of accident. He was allegedly going to see a girl, and so I guess a guy named Warren, one of the friends, left him behind. He went on another boat. there is video circulating online that almost shows that there was some type of potential altercation or fight that took place. Then it turns out one of the kids who made it back safely, their parent is a judge, and all the kids are lawyered up. Why would you be so lawyered up so quickly if there was nothing that you did wrong? Now, this is reminding a lot of people of Tamla Horsford, who died on November 4th, 2018 in Cummings, Georgia. She's a black mother of 5. She attended an adult sleepover with mostly white female friends. The next morning, she was found dead in the backyard. Official investigations by the Forsyth County Sheriff's Office and the Georgia Bureau of Investigation concluded her death was accidental as a fall from a backyard deck. How do you just fall from a backyard deck? Authorities cited severe intoxication with her autopsy revealing a blood alcohol level of 0.238. Anyway, her family and community advocates heavily disputed the official findings, citing timeline discrepancies, the presence of unexplained injuries, and concerns over how the crime scene was handled. Now, this happened in Mississippi. That case happened in Forsyth County, which has a lot of racist history. We need this to be transparent. This continues to happen in the black community, where what are the chances that every time it's a group of all white people and like one black friend, why it's like a horror movie where the black person has to die first. It just
What are the chances? What are the chances when we see one black person hanging with a bunch of white folk and they're the only black person? The person that dies is the black person, and it's always incidental, right? Or it was a suicide. It was a self-deletion. They always explain it away and say everything other than these white folk or somebody in this white company deleted the black person. There's always another excuse. And for some reason, the black person is always the one that dies.
Doesn't make a lot of sense. People are not going to let this sit at all. And when you have Cyrus Carmack Belton, then you have Carmelo Anthony, then you have to understand how painful this is to the community.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. This is my conclusion. Y'all can tell me if I'm wrong or not. There's this unspoken understanding with white folk. Y'all can say I'm wrong. Y'all can say I'm reaching. There is a percentage of white folk, not all white folk, but there are a percentage of white folk that are just jealous of black people. They're jealous of black folks' ability. They're jealous of black folks' looks. They're jealous of black folks' skills, their gifts, and it could just show and rear its ugly head if you're out with these people and nobody else can see you and nobody else will know what happened. And they will have an opportunity to do harm to you. And it doesn't have to be all the white folk in that group. It could be one or two white folk that just has a disdain for you and a jealousy and envy of you. White folk have been envious and jealous of black folk for centuries. And if you don't think that will play out in your relationships with these white folk, you're sadly mistaken. They're not going to tell you. They're not going to tell you that they're jealous of you or envious of you, and they just have a quiet hatred for you. Right? They're going to play it off and say, "Oh, I got black friends." You know, the white boys that did this to Nolan Wells, these are the same type of white boys and their parents that say, to prove that they're not racist, they'll say, "Oh, I got white friends. One of my best buds is black." Yeah, one of your best buds is black. The same black guy that you're willing to take off the face of the earth or delete if he pisses you off enough, because you already had an inner envy and hatred for this black kid or black guy or black woman. I see. Okay, thank you. Thank you, MJ. I'm gonna check it in 1 second. Thank you, MJ. Do you understand what I'm saying? Are y'all understanding this? This is a real thing. I know some of y'all want to pretend, oh, we're integrated now and it's not real, Freezy. Yes, it's real. Well, Freezy, these deaths are mysterious and we don't know if these white people keep killing us. Okay, well, just keep living in La La Land. If you want to keep doing that, just keep living in La La Land. If you want to convince yourself that these white boys had nothing to do with Nolan Wells' death, just keep on living like, just keep on thinking that. Yeah, it's no particular reason why these white boys got lawyered up so quick and why they took his phone, or one of the kids actually gave the phone to the mother, probably out of guilt. But didn't make sure the only black kid that accompanied them didn't make sure that when they left together, they came back together. My mom and my dad, my mom and my dad always, especially my mom and my grandma always told me, hey, if y'all leave together, y'all come back together. The only black kid that was in your group didn't come back with you and you didn't make sure he came back with you. Y'all didn't check on each other. But you had the phone. Now you're lawyered up. Now you've deactivated all your social media. All of y'all have unfollowed Nolan Wells. All of y'all. Every single one of y'all unfollowed him. I thought that was your friend. I thought he was your friend. I thought he was your best bud. I thought that, you're not racist. Why would all of y'all unfollow Nolan Wells? Why would you detach yourself from a dear friend that lost his life? If anything, you would still be friends with him and you would be offering your condolences and writing heartfelt comments up under the post. Why would you disassociate yourself from Nolan Wells almost instantaneously? So quick. Why would you do that? Well, guess what? All of these things is pointing to guilty. All of these things are pointing to you did whatever you did to Nolan Wells. And we're going to get to the bottom of it. Well, guess what? Today is a new day, and platforms like mine and other black folk, proud black folk, are going to continue to make noise. We all we got.
That continually they're taken advantage of. And then when they claim something like this is racially motivated or whatnot, they're called victims, or they're saying, oh, you're just searching for something. Why are the boys lawyering up? Why did the boys have the kid's cell phone? Why did he have Nolan's cell phone and give it to the mother? You know how kids are, and all of us are with our phones. They are glued to our hip. How did the phone make it back, but he didn't? Something is suspect here. This is Mississippi. We've all seen Mississippi burning. We need justice for Nolan.
Shout out to MJ. I'm going to check my email right now, MJ. Let me see. So MJ, where did you send it, MJ? Because I don't see anything. MJ, make sure you send it here. Freezy76 at gmail.com. It's in the chat. It's in the chat, MJ. Let me see. MJ said, check your email. Okay. He was there with the girlfriend. The girlfriend left another boat, and the mother wrote a statement for the. Okay, let me see. Mother of the girlfriend of Nolan Wells wrote statement. Let me see if I can Google it and get it. Okay, I think I found it, MJ. Okay, let's read the statement from the girlfriend's mother, the girlfriend of Nolan Wells. So this is let me see. Wait. I think this is the mother of Nolan Wells. This is the mother of Nolan Wells, not the mother of the girlfriend. I want to thank our family, friends, community, United Cajun Navy, local law enforcement, and everyone involved for all the love, support, resources over the last few days. His father, our family, our friends, and I are absolutely devastated. My heart broken for my sweet son who was always willing to cheer and uplift others. Nolan was a special soul. God took his time creating our son. I ask that you please give me and my family time to grieve. These are the people that's supposed to be asking for time to grieve. These are the people that's supposed to be asking for time. So let me check my spam. Nope, I don't see anything there. MJ, if you can send it again, I would appreciate it because I don't see anything that showed up in my email. If you can send it again. Nolan Wells' girlfriend statement. Yeah, I know that was his mom I just read, but they're saying that the girlfriend's mother wrote a statement. Okay, so I'ma just. Okay, MJ said she sent it again. Okay, I got it. I got it this time, MJ. I don't know why I didn't get it the first time. Okay, here we go. Here we go, y'all. Shout out to MJ. Thank you, MJ. Okay, here we go. This is Gracie McCormick. Gracie McCormick, sister of the young woman who was reportedly with Nolan Wells before he went missing, shared new details on Facebook about his final hours on Horn Island. According to her post, Katie left the island on a different boat with different people and assumed the friends telling Nolan to get on the boat wouldn't have left without him. McCormick says her family has been in contact with Nolan's mother throughout the search and has given all the answers. Grayson McCormick says her family has been in contact with Nolan's mother throughout the search and has given all the answers we can give to his family and authorities. Let's see what Grayson McCormick wrote right here. Grayson McCormick. Katie had a conversation and assumed that Nolan was getting ready to get on the boat he came on. Katie made it home because she was on another boat and with different people. Katie was safe because my brother and sister in blah, blah, blah went and got her. Katie assumed the friends, quote unquote, friends telling him to get on the boat wouldn't have left him. Me and my family have talked, called, and are sending up prayers to bring Nolan home. We have given all the answers we can give to his mom and authorities. See, well, listen, here's the thing. Katie is being open, and she's being communicative, and she's being vocal about, you know, Nolan Wells. She's not hiding anything, and she's trying to be open about it, right? So we can assume that, hey, she's not a guilty party, right? Because she's being forthcoming. She's being very forthcoming. And this is what you want to see. This is what we wanted to see from Nolan Wells' white buddies, his white so-called homeboys, right? But instead, they've lawyered up, right? But instead, they've lawyered up and they've disassociated themselves with Nolan Wells. But instead, they've deactivated their social media accounts and also unfollowed, every last one of them unfollowed Nolan Wells. What's going on with that? Right? Shout out to you, MJ. Thank you for that, MJ. I appreciate that. Let's see. I had sent something else to me earlier. I can't find it now. I thought I sent it to me earlier, but so I want to show you guys this video, right? I want to show you guys the video where it shows the scene of Nolan Wells hanging out with these 5 white boys. We can hear some commotion in the background as if it's some arguing or whatnot in the background. Now I'm going to show you guys the original video with his regular audio and everything. And I want you guys to pay attention. What I've already done was enhance the audio so we can listen in more closely to what was being said during this argument on Horn Island in Mississippi. Now, the white guy that we reacted to said that he said, one of the white boys said, get on the mother effing boat. F you and get on the mother effing boat. Well, so we're going to try to make out what was said. We're going to try to make out what was said specifically. Let me see. Shout out to Love, Live, Laugh. She said new video at Big Kish. New video at Big Kish. What do you mean by that? Shout out to you.
No Cap-tivity.
Also, shout out to Conversation with him. She said check your DM. Okay, oh, you said check my IG DM. My bad, MJ. You sent it to my IG and I went to my damn email. I'm sorry, MJ. I had you on a goose chase. I'm sorry, MJ. I wasn't paying attention. Shout out to I Can Only Be Me. $5 said they can't control the way they feel. It shows when they turn red. Devils. They can't control the way they feel. It shows when they turn red. Devils.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to I Can Only Be Me. Thank you for the $5. And shout out to the Craft Geek. How you doing, Craft Geek? Shout out to her for a $10 super cap. She said, we aren't that far from the open community events of white folks lynching us and having picnics, eating us, caning privates, wearing our skin, using our hair as stuffing. It's in them.
No Cap-tivity.
No, we're not that far removed. You're absolutely correct, sis. Shout out to you. Listen, if you would like to support the show or the channel, or if you would simply like to get your comments read and highlighted, you can either do so by Super Cap, like I've been reading, Cash Cap. We haven't gotten the Cash Cap yet. The Cash Cap is $freezing no cap. That's $freezing no cap. Or PayPal. The PayPal is no Cap-tivity with freeze. No Cap-tivity with freeze. I appreciate you.
No Cap-tivity.
I'm going to play this video, and I want y'all to listen closely to the video. Here we go. Now, as you guys heard, there is some commotion in the background, and I heard the F-bomb. But I don't know if you guys can clearly make out what was said. Right? Shout out to Thelma. That's why I enhanced the video, and I'm going to send that video to you, Thelma. I'm going to send it to you, Thelma. I want to see if you guys can make out what was said, how good your ears are. Let me back it up. Here we go. Now, I will say, just from that faint sound, the faint audio, I did hear definitively F you, really loud, right? But also, I think I heard him say, one of the boys say, it did sound like something like get back on the F and something or whatever. Get on the F and something. Now, I enhanced the video. And I want y'all to listen to the enhanced version that I edited myself. I enhanced. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, so I want y'all to listen to this enhanced version. The enhanced audio version. I'm gonna have to rotate this. Okay, here we go. Okay. So this is the enhanced version I'm going to play for you guys, and I want y'all to pay attention, and I want y'all to see if y'all can hear more closely what was said. Here we go. Right there was an F-bomb. It was F you. Let's run that back. F you. We heard that. It was something about an effing boat. You got off the effing boat, or you get on the effing boat. It was something about an effing boat. Boat was heard right there. F you again. Did they say you're not getting back on the effing boat? Is that what they said? Hold on. Wait, I thought I heard you're not something effing boat. You're not something effing boat or something like that. It seems like somebody said you're not getting on the effing boat. It wasn't get back on the boat. It was definitely not what the white guy said. The white guy said he heard F you get on the effing boat. It definitely was. It was you're not something getting on the boat. You're not getting on the effing boat. It was something about you're not getting back on the effing boat. You're not mother effing, yes, something. It was something you're not effing. Let me play it back. Because this is the enhanced audio. What's going on, Sugar Bomb? Here we go. F you. It's something about you're not getting on the effing boat, or if you're not on the effing boat, about it to something F you. You're not getting, it's something, I heard you're not. And then I heard effing. I heard you're not, and I heard effing. And I heard boat. I heard you're not, I heard effing, and I heard boat. We can make that out clearly. From what I'm making out, it sounds like somebody doesn't want somebody on the boat.
No captivity.
I heard boat. I heard F you. They left that boy. They left Nolan Wells there on purpose. They left Nolan Wells there on purpose. This is the enhanced version. What's going on, Free to Green? I see y'all writing what y'all heard in the chat. This is the enhanced audio. This is the first time anyone heard the enhanced audio on. This is the first time, and you're only hearing it on this platform. Let's run it back. Let's run it back. Let me slow it down a little bit. Slow it down. That's even I can't make it out with that. Let me see. Let me put it back on regular speed. How would I tell? Let's see. Maybe I can just get the audio. So I'm just going to extract the audio. Okay, so I'm about to extract the audio. Shout out to Free to Green. I seen your comment. You said upload it to Chat-GPT. Let's see what Chat-GPT give us. Nolan audio. Let's see what Chat-GPT gives us in real time. Okay, I uploaded the audio. Can you make out what is being said in this audio? Let's see. Yes, I can help transcribe or identify what's being said in the audio. I listened to the uploaded clip, but I can't reliably make out the speech well enough to provide an accurate transcript. The audio is too unclear, noisy in its current form, and I don't want to guess at words that may, if you like, I can also enhance the audio, reduce noise, and focus on specific times. Let me see. Yes, do this, please. Okay. So what it's doing is reducing the noise and boosting voices. Okay, reduce the noise. Reduce the noise and boost the voices and give me that new audio. Will it do that for me? I created a lightly enhanced version of the audio, normalize the overall, boosting to make voices easier to hear. Okay, so I'm downloading this and I'm going to play it for y'all. I'm going to play what ChatGPT edited for me. Let's see. Audio enhanced. Okay. Let's see. That was a little better. Did y'all hear that? That was a little better. Let's see. Let me open up GarageBand. We doing this in real time, y'all. I'm gonna open up, upload this. Let me get a new. I'm gonna save that. Open up a new project, empty project. Audio, create. Let me put this right here. Let me see. Let me turn down. Let's see. Let me see if I get a noise. I'm sorry, y'all. Bring that quality down. Okay, let's see if this helps. I don't know, guys. We're getting closer. It's something about FU and the boat. I'm going to work on this audio. Yeah, I'm going to work on that. was close. I don't know. What y'all think? It's I know we heard F you and you're not gonna something, but I heard F you. So I don't know. I don't know what happened to I don't know. Let me play the regular version again. Let me play the regular version again. Let's play this again. I think I got it, y'all. I think I heard F you. If you're not on the effing boat by something, if you're not on the effing boat or something like that. It was something like F you if you're not on the effing boat by. If you're not on the effing boat, such and such, F you. I'm going to have to put my headphones on. Hold on. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Because I think I'm getting closer to it. Hold on. Hold on, man. Okay. So now I'm going to listen to it with my headphones. Let's see now. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Let me start it over. Okay, I'm gonna tell y'all what I heard. I heard it clearer then. I heard F you. You're not on the effing boat. This evening or something like that. F you. Get on the effing boat. So it does sound like he's saying if you're not on the effing boat by this evening, or are you serious? You're not on the effing boat, you're serious. Something like that. Get on the effing boat. Something like that. It's that part right there it's that part. Everything else is clear. But it's that part, right, that we're having difficulties with. It's that part. We know he's saying F you. Then the part after that is I'm having a hard time making it out. Okay, let me play the other enhanced version. Let me play the enhanced version that ChatGPT gave me. Here we go. Okay, I heard at the end, get on the boat. Let me play the one I made in GarageBand. Yo, it got clearer then. It got clearer then. Now I'm gonna tell y'all what I heard, what I'm hearing. I heard F you. You're not gonna talk to me or something. You're not gonna talk to me or something. You're not gonna effing talk to me. Something like that. Get on the boat. It sound like, hold on. Y'all said that was worse. It sound like somebody was getting ready to fight. It sound like the person that was yelling wanted to fight. Like they wanted to fight. That last part sounded like F you do it. That last part sounded like F you do it. He said something about you want to know to me? F you do it. F you do it. It sounded like he's saying F you do it. Watch this. F you do it. F you do it. Now tell me it ain't sound like that. F you do it. You wanna talk to me? You wanna act like you wanna say something to me? F you do it. That's what it sounded like he said. Watch this. Okay, I'm gonna start it from the beginning. F you. You want to say no to me? F you do it. F you do it. Get on the effing boat. So what I'm making out is fighting words. Y'all ain't hear that? I'm trying. Listen, I'm listening to y'all too. Some of y'all said I didn't hear that. Some of y'all said effing do it. Yeah, effing do it. Yeah. Y'all hearing it, huh? Yeah. Effing do it. Watch this. Watch this. Let's go play by play. F you. Or it's either F you or F it. He either said F you or F it. He either said F you or F it right there. It sounded like he said F you do it. Now I can't make out the other part. F you do it. Oh, y'all saying somebody said what the F you doing? What the F you doing? It's something F you doing or F you do it or something. It's something doing or something like that. The F you doing. Okay, okay, it does sound like that. Thanks. See, we're working together on this. The F you doing. F it. You know, F you doing. Yeah, okay, Mimi said you're not gonna effing talk to me like, yeah, that's what I thought it said. Let me play it one more time because we ain't gonna spend all night on this. Cause y'all could, do your own due diligence. Damn, that was kind of clear then. Hold on. Oh! Do you know how to effing talk to? Do you know how to effing talk to me? F you. Do you know how to effing talk to me? Or do you know how to effing talk to people? The F you doing? F you. Do you know how to effing talk to me? F you. It's something like, do you know how to effing talk to me? Listen. We're getting close. F you. Red Scholar said, Freezy, F you. Do you understand? Yes. F you. Yes. Well, one thing I'm gonna end it right. I'm gonna end that section right there. One thing we can definitively say, it was fighting words and it was threats. It was fighting words and it was threats.
No Cap-tivity.
It was fighting words and it was threats. Now, take out specifically, clearly what's being said, like 100% no. Can I doctor that up? Can I doctor that up and engineer it to where it's clearer on my spare time? Yes, it's going to take me some time to do it. It's going to take me some time to do it. But it was threats, and we came up with different, what's going on, Sharon? We came up with different, Red Scholar said, Freezy, the last part, F you do understand. F you, do you understand? That was the last part, F you, do you understand? Shout out to Next Level in the building. What's up, Next Level? So we know, listen. So here's the important part about it, right? All of the things that we thought we heard, remember those things because we got to jot them down. So now is the process of elimination. This is how we're going to get down to the bottom of it. Man, F it one more time. Hold on. This is how we're going to get down to the bottom of it. That last part is it just sound like he's saying, F you doing, F you do it, or something like that. Do you not know? Like he's telling somebody something. Do you know how F you doing? It was threatening and it was fighting words. We do know that. I'm gonna figure this out. I'm going to engineer this, and I'm going to take out the noise. I'm going to try to single out the voice and take out the noise on my spare time, but it's going to take some time. I can't really do it on the whim, you know. Yeah. Well, so that we're going to continue to be updated on Nolan Wells. Like I said, if you ask me my honest opinion, I think that the white boys had something to do with it. Am I sure? Am I definite? Am I 100% sure? Of course not. We don't have everything, all the information. But, I mean, just using my street sense and my common sense, for some kids to be lawyered up that quick, I mean, they had to have something to do with it. I mean, let's just be honest with you. Let's just be honest with ourselves. They had to have something to do with it for them to be covering their backs, right? And here's the thing. If not all of them had something to do with it, at least one or some in the bunch has something to do with it, and everybody's trying to look out for everybody. right? That's how they do it. But let's talk about Karmelo Anthony. We had got a couple more, let's see. Okay, shout out to Scarlett Morgani for another $10, which brings her total to $70. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $70 or more. Scarlett Morgani said, Freezy, I feel they had his phone deleting any evidence up there to point them to anything. Dang, that was very good. That's something to think about. That was a great observation. Freezy, I feel they had his phone deleting any evidence up there to put them to anything. It's weird to me why they will have his phone. No one is leaving their phone, especially when far from home. Scarlett, I think you're absolutely correct on that.
No captivity.
Because why would you intently give the phone to the mother? Why would you intently give the phone to the mother? Yeah, they had to go in his phone. They done deleted some stuff. Possibly whatever happened, Nolan Wells was he had his phone out and videoing them. Because, a lot of times teenagers, when they be talking crap or whatever, and it's a heated discussion or whatever, or it's tension, people have their phones out. Even the person that's involved might have their phone out. So could they have possibly deleted what was in the phone and they made sure everything was gone and then they handed the phone to the mother? That is a very big possibility, Scarlett. Shout out to you.
Captivity.
That was awesome, Scarlett. That was awesome. Shout out to Scarlett. Scarlett is still our official sponsor of tonight's show so far with a total of $70. Shout out to Scarlett. Also, shout out to Money Mike for the $2. He said, do not touch the effing boat. We good, you understand? It could have been that.
No captivity.
But it's something about that boat and effing something. We know that. Shout out to our sister Conversation with MJ. She said, F you, you're not getting on the effing boat. You left us for effing girl, you dumb F. Let me play it again. Hold on. Hold on. That was close. I'm telling you, we almost there. Shout out to MJ. And MJ works in law enforcement too. So she is an expert to attention to detail. Shout out to Conversation with MJ. MJ, that was good. That was good. I'm telling you, man, we're almost there. Shout out to Marv, 87, $5 said, you do not want to mess with me. Forget you is what I'm hearing, Freezy.
No captivity.
See, we gotta combine all this stuff together because I'm telling you, there's truth into everything that we're saying. I honestly believe that. Shout out to Just Anticipate for the $5 said, I still hear, do not come effing approach me over an effing girl. You understand?
No captivity.
Just Think. 2000. What's going on, sis? Shout out to Just Think. 2000. $10. Shout out to my sister, Just Think. My sister, Just Think. Shout out to you, sis. I appreciate you and it's good to see you. She said, Freezy, you need Sonos AI to isolate the audio. Well, I got GarageBand. I can do it manually.
No captivity.
That's what I used to do for a living, audio engineering. But I need to download Sonos anyway. Yeah, I need to download Sonos anyway. Shout out to you, Just Think. I appreciate you. So let's get an update on Karmelo Anthony. Let's talk about Karmelo Anthony. I got some interesting news on Karmelo Anthony, y'all. Let me close out GarageBand. I'm not going to save that. Let me quit GarageBand. Okay. So let's go over here to Karmelo Anthony. Let me show y'all what I gathered on Karmelo Anthony. You know what, MJ? I think I had saved what you sent me. Let me show y'all this. This is Nolan Wells, because I had this already and I'm just finding it. Let me play this for y'all. This is for Nolan Wells. I know I'm all over the place, but y'all just bear with me. Here we go.
Very good employee. He was actually very shy.
Okay, no. Okay, this is this is not Nolan Wells. Okay, we're done with Nolan Wells. This is Karmelo Anthony's hiring manager at Foot Locker. Speaking about his character. See, this is why they should have had more character witnesses at Karmelo Anthony's trial other than Karmelo Anthony's mom. This is Karmelo Anthony's hiring manager at Foot Locker speaking on the behalf of his character. I want y'all to hear what she had to say about Karmelo Anthony.
He was a very good employee. He was actually very shy, which is why I used to tease him all the time about him playing football. I'm like, dude, you're scared of your shadow. How you trying to tell me you play football? And he'd always be like, I promise I'm good. Like, he was a good young man. Like, I don't know this other personality that people speak of. That's why I've never really gone on any platform to say anything. But, you know, the more hatred and the more vitriol that I see going forward, then people have to speak up for him. And I am a grown woman. I am 57 years old. This was a young man that worked for me. Anybody that worked for me always knew how tough I was. I was not easy on my employees. Karmelo was one of the sweetest kids that ever worked for me. And he will tell you to this day, I used to get on to him all the time.
One of the sweetest kids that ever worked for her. And she was a stickler, right? She was very strict. She said Karmelo Anthony was one of the sweetest kids that ever worked for her at Foot Locker, right? This speaks volumes of the character of this kid. And this is very important what you guys are hearing.
Being on time, Miss Kim, I'm running late from practice. And then we got this camaraderie. He worked hard. He was trying.
Shout out to Poppy Blanco in the building.
So excited about prom. He was so excited about college. And the things that people say about him just upset me. And I'm sorry for sounding emotional, but.
She knew Karmelo personally, was his hiring manager at Foot Locker, speaks very highly of Karmelo Anthony, and she's breaking down crying in tears right now.
The kid is a good kid, and just keep praying that the truth will be revealed. Like I said, there's a lot of alleged things that were said. One of his coworkers was at the track meet that day, but again, the things that she told me was alleged, so that's neither here or there. But I have no doubt in my mind it was self-defense. And
did y'all hear what she said? Somebody was at the track meet that told her some things, and she has no doubt in her mind after hearing these things, it's self-defense. She has no doubt after hearing these things and what was told to her is self-defense. Are y'all hearing this? I had to back it up. Watch this.
Things that were said sounded emotional, but the kid is a good kid, and just keep praying that the truth will be revealed. Like I said, there's a lot of alleged things that were said. One of his coworkers was at the track meet that day, but again, the things that she told me was alleged. So.
one of Carmelo Anthony's co-workers was at the track meet that day. And she told the manager some things. And the manager is saying without a shadow of a doubt, she knows it was self-defense.
So that's neat. Got this camaraderie. He worked hard. He was trying. He was so excited about prom. He was so excited about college. And the things that people say about him just upset me. And I'm sorry for sounding emotional, but the kid is a good kid, and just keep praying that the truth will be revealed. Like I said, there's a lot of alleged things that were said. One of his coworkers was at the track meet that day, but again, the things that she told me was alleged. So that's neither here or there, but I have no doubt in my mind it was self-defense. And I don't care what anybody says. I was around Carmelo for over a year and a half, and I saw him grow as a 16-year-old to a 17-year-old. So I know that he would never do something unless he was absolutely scared. Honestly, it's just the whole situation has made me sick to my stomach, because I know this kid. I know this kid that I hired.
I want y'all to listen to this last part because this is very important.
He says, I was around Carmelo for over a year and a half, and I saw him grow as a 16-year-old to a 17-year-old. So I know that he would never do something unless he was absolutely scared.
She said she's been what?
Hello, for over a year and a half. And I don't care what anybody says. I was around Carmelo for over a year and a half.
She was around Carmelo Anthony for over a year and a half.
And I saw him grow as a 16-year-old to a 17-year-old.
And she saw him grow from a 16-year-old to a 17-year-old over a year and a half.
So I know that he would never do something unless he was absolutely scared.
He would not do anything unless he was absolutely scared.
Honestly, it's just the whole...
And he would not do anything unless he was absolutely scared. That's coming from a manager who has assessed him and worked with him. Now, I want y'all to see this. This also threw me for a loop. I want y'all to see this right here. So this person is saying, let me see. Let me blow it up. It says, Colton claims he's known Melo since freshman year. Shout out to Nicole is everything on Facebook. Colton claims, this is a student, I'm guessing. Colton claims he's known Melo since freshman year, but Melo attended Liberty High School in Baton Rouge, Louisiana during his freshman year. So how could Colton know him? By the time Melo arrived at Centennial, Colton had already graduated. So why would Colton make this up? Now, I'm finna read to y'all what Colton said. Let me put myself over here. This is what Colton said. Carmelo, he was a complete scumbag. He would back talk our football coaches. He would bully and make fun of kids who actually had respect for our football coach. He has an authority problem. Ever since he was a freshman, he was always getting into trouble. Ever since he was a freshman, he was always getting into trouble. Why would you make that statement about him as a freshman when it right here is saying Colton, right here is saying Melo attended Liberty High School in Baton Rouge, Louisiana during his freshman year. By the time Melo arrived at Centennial, Colton had already graduated. So why would Colton make this up? Do y'all see the links they have gone?
No cap. Cap-tivity.
Do y'all see how we putting this together and the links they have gone to make stuff up? Colton just told his big ass lie. Do you see that? Let's see what this guy had to say right here.
10. You know what would have happened? And some people keep saying, well, why was Carmelo Anthony under them people 10? You know what would have happened if that white boy went to an HBCU game and he sat up under somebody's tent? They would have welcomed him. They would have laughed with him, joked with him. Even if he had the opposing jersey on, they would have poked fun at him every time their team scored. Like, it would have been that, a good time. Y'all swear we negative and violent and criminals, but we are also welcoming. You come over to our side, we invite you to the cookout, you do a little dance, we easy to please. We come to y'all side, y'all disrespecting us.
If what she's saying is, if it was a white boy that was at a HBCU, a historical black college, and he was sitting down on the bleachers, the black students would have welcomed him with open arms.
No Cap-tivity.
And y'all know that to be true. Black people are very inviting. We're very welcoming, very inviting. White folk, especially at a town like Frisco, not so much.
Nasty with it. Racial slurs and all that.
That sister is 100% correct. Had Austin been sitting under that tent to get out of the rain, a HBCU tent, there wouldn't have been no smoke at all. Wouldn't nobody had approached him, asked him what he's doing under that tent, or try to kick him out? Because you know why? We have manners and home training, especially when it comes to outsiders. When it comes to outsiders, black people are the most welcoming culture. More welcome than any other race out there. The whole Karmelo situation just...
Can y'all believe black coons and house ninjas and white folk have said, and put a one in the chat if y'all heard this before. I've heard it being said that black folk are the most racist people in America. Antoine Daniels said that. I remember Antoine Daniels said that. I remember other black coons and house ninjas that I know have said that. That we are the most racist people in America. More racist than white folk, Asian, black folk are. How in the hell are we the most racist when we're the most inviting and the most welcoming people? We let people infiltrate our culture. We let people steal our culture, all of that. We welcome damn near anybody to the barbecue. We are very inclusive.
Simply shows the lack of home training and mannerism on Austin's behalf. Because that's like a...
Shout out to everybody putting ones in the chat, because y'all done heard it too. Oh, black folk are some of the most racist people I've ever met. How in that? Stop lying. And they just be saying that to appease white folk or their white audience.
Asshole move to just single out a person and be like, hey, you don't belong under this tent. Knowing it's pouring down raining out there and everybody's trying to get under something to not be wet. Black people would have been like, come on, y'all, everybody get under here. We would have been in that motherfucker squads together. And would not one person would have said anything, we probably all would have been laughing and joking about it. They try to paint this picture of us being a nasty, rude culture, ghetto and unclassified culture. Meanwhile, y'all don't have the common decency or the mannerism to be respectful to others. Every day y'all get online.
Only black folk will allow somebody like DJ Vlad or Adam 22 to come in and make the most money off of our culture when it comes to blogging or vlogging or podcasting in the hip hop genre. Black folk allow this to happen. You don't hear about culture vultures in any other race other than the black culture, the black race. That's when you hear about culture vultures. Because we allow it to happen, because we're very welcoming. We're too welcoming and too kind and generous.
That's some ignorant racist shit. Every day y'all going outside to antagonize black people. Look at Chud the Builder. That's simple shit that black people do not do. We don't go out our way to antagonize people. We don't go out our way to provoke people. We don't be rude or mean like that. We know how to say thank you when somebody's opening the door and holding the door for us. We know how to say excuse me when someone's in our way and we need to get past them. We have manners, which is taught within our household. Deep rooted, all the way from the elders all the way down to the kids, is taught. Y'all teach hatred. Y'all teach y'all kids to be rude, mean, and cold-hearted to other peoples who don't look like them. And there's plenty of examples of this. Chud the Builder, Charlie Kirk. Look at the President of the United States, President Trump, say anything out his ignorant fucking mouth. Compared to who? Barack Obama, who wouldn't dare disrespect others. It ain't us who need to change ourselves. It's y'all need to relearn how y'all think and how y'all treat other peoples besides your damn self.
If that ain't nothing but the truth, man. But we the most racist people in America. I'm telling you, I just despise when I hear black coons and white people and house ninjas say that. It just never made sense to me. How in the hell we the most racist people? Every time I hear somebody say that, I heard Antoine Daniels say that. I heard of several black coons say that. I heard Officer Tatum say that. It's just asinine every time I hear it. You don't hear one white boy hanging out with black boys and then the black boys just do something to the white boy out of sheer hatred or race or just the black boys feeling entitled and just do something to the white kid. You don't hear incidences like that. You just don't hear that, man. You're just not going to hear that. Shout out to Tam Shanice for the $5. She said, "You not MFing supposed to bring a girl on the effing boat." Y'all see y'all. But y'all still trying to, hey, I'm telling you, y'all gonna be thinking about this all night long. You know that, right? Y'all gonna be trying to put together this audio all night long, because I am too. Yeah, shout out to Miss True for the $2. Said, "They may have been adding text to his phone." Adding, taking away. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to Josh, $2. Said, "I think they ran the fade." You think they ran the fade? You think they fought? That's a big possibility, Josh. Flashy one, $2 said, "You can see in his eyes he's a gentle kid. Hateful people." Yes, Karmelo Anthony is a very gentle kid, man. The only people that would mess with a kid like that are hateful people. Shout out to my sister, Conversation with MJ, $10. She said, "Everything said in that post is out of the playbook. Folks like that believe they were given complete dominance over others. So they can't help to throw in no respect for authority." Exactly. Shout out to you, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
Straight out of the playbook. Everything said in that post is out of the playbook. Folks like that believe they were given complete dominance over others, so they can't help but to throw in no respect for authority. Right? They just lean on that by default. Shout out to Conversation with MJ.
No
That's a fact. That is a fact. Shout out to Nezabite, aka Brandon Nesbitt, for the $2. Said, "This is by far the best coverage of this case." Man, shout out to you,
No
Brandon. I appreciate you, Brandon. Shout out to you, bro. Let's see. And listen, shout out to all of the TikTokers and Facebookers that's been sharing bits and pieces of my live stream and my coverage. Shout out to y'all too for sharing, the information that we've been putting out over here and all of the clips that you guys been taking. I appreciate that, man. Let's see. Let's go over here. So I want y'all to check this out. I want y'all to check this out. This is very important.
Hey, it's Mimi Brown, and I have new developments in the Karmelo Anthony case. His new appellate team, they filed for two.
Now, if y'all don't recognize this woman, this is the same woman that interviewed Karmelo Anthony's parents, Drew and Kayla Anthony, on the Breakfast Club. Watch what this lady brings out. Judge John Roach is in a rock and a hard place. Judge John Roach has put himself in a bad position to where he will have no choice but to recuse himself, even if he doesn't want to. Watch what this lady says, Mimi Brown TV.
Hey, it's Mimi Brown, and I have new developments in the Karmelo Anthony case. His new appellate team, they filed for two major motions. The first asking for a new trial. The second asking for the judge in the case, Judge John Roach, to step aside. His defense argues that recent comments that the judge made during a television interview with the outlet WFAA, they argue that he cannot be impartial, and they're asking that he be removed from the case altogether. Now, here is a snippet of some of that interview.
Did the jury get it right?
Yeah, they did. You know why? Because they were picked based upon the law. The
worst thing Judge John R. Roach could have did was do this damn interview, man. He got too comfortable. I'm telling you, that's what they do. They get too comfortable. Did you see how they celebrated when Karmelo Anthony got found guilty and sentenced? This judge is the one that sentenced him, not the jury. The jury couldn't decide on a sentencing. So the judge took it upon himself to give Karmelo Anthony 35 years. Now watch the pompous things that we hear him say during this interview.
That he be removed from the case altogether. Now, here is a snippet of some of that interview.
Did the jury get it right?
Yeah, they did. You know why? Because they were picked based upon the law. They listened to the facts that happened here in this very courtroom, and they
get too happy.
There's going to be a lot of scrutiny over voir dire, and you denied the defense and the dismissing of three jurors who at least identified as African American on their bio forms. What did you make of that moment? I'm sorry, the defense raised an objection.
They raised an objection, yeah. Like I told you before, as long as I follow the law, I sleep well at night. And I'm telling you, I follow the law in that case. Did I know what the perception was going to be? Sure. I knew in the back of my mind what the perception was going to be. But I'm not here to satisfy perceptions. I'm not here to satisfy agendas. I'm not here to do any of those things. I'm here to follow the law. And I did it to a T, and I'm proud of that. The case that we tried here in Collin County was a well-oiled machine. I mean, Collin County.
He said he followed the law to a T.
To satisfy agendas. I'm not here to do any of those things. I'm here to follow the law. And I did it to a T. And
you followed the law to a T? Where everybody and their mama, even several legal experts, lawyers, attorneys, said that this case was a mess. This case was a SHIT show. How did you follow the law to a T? When you allowed the prosecution to ask the witnesses that took the stand from Memorial High School, do you think what Karmelo Anthony did was murder? Do you think it was self-defense or not? A judge should not have allowed those line of questioning because those kids aren't experts. They shouldn't have been, they shouldn't have even been having to answer those type of questions at all. You followed the law to a T. No, you did not. And see, what he did was hurt himself by making these statements and being arrogant on this interview, because that's what was going on. He was being arrogant, right? That's what Judge John R. Roach was doing. He was being very arrogant. I want y'all to listen to some more. Here we go.
And I'm proud of that. The case that we tried here in Collin County was a well-oiled machine. I mean, Collin County it should be the model for high-profile cases from here on out. One thing that does worry me a little bit is people go, oh,
Collin County should be the model from here on out.
Satisfy agendas. I'm not here to do any of those things. I'm here to follow the law. And I did it to a T, and I'm proud of that. The case that we tried here in Collin County was a well-oiled machine. I mean, Collin County it should be the model for high-profile cases from here on out. One thing.
Collin County should be the model for high-profile cases from here on out. Do you hear the arrogance? Do this man even know that this is foolish what he's doing and what he said? This is just so foolish. And this is what the Dream Team 2.0, the appellant lawyer legal team, is going to use and is using to justify why Judge John R. Rowe should recuse himself. And this is why they're requesting that he recuses himself, because primarily from these statements that he made during this interview, which was very foolish on the judge's part. He got too happy, he got too comfortable, and they thought that they just had Karmelo Anthony out of there. But he's going to have to recuse himself because he did too much talking during this interview, and now we know his full mind.
It does worry me a little bit as people go, oh, this was a 5-day case with the evidence. A 5-day case, it must have been cut and dry. I don't know if that's true or not. It was 5 days because I wasn't wasting anybody's time. Community needed to heal quickly. They needed this case over one way or another, but the case had to be fair first. And so we're very, very proud of our county, all of our employees, all of our elected officials, all of our judges, everybody in getting this case tried quickly because our community needed it to heal.
So yes, part of the motion that his appellate attorneys filed focuses on that interview, or some of that interview that you just heard. They are arguing that while Karmelo was still within his right to file an appeal, the judge was doing an unprecedented interview with a television network.
Why would a judge do an interview of the sort at the same time Karmelo was well within his right to file an appeal?
No Cap-tivity.
And his appeal hadn't even went through yet, I don't even think. This was a rookie mistake by the judge. He got too happy, and this is a prime example of these people flexing their power and abusing their power. And God, the Most High God, exposed it, exposed him. This judge is going to have to recuse himself because of the statements he made during this interview. This is just stupid of him. It was stupid and foolish of him, and it was ill-advised, and he should have known better as a judge. Now what he's done was put himself in a position where he's just going to have to recuse himself, and it's working out in Karmelo's favor. I'm kind of happy he did the interview now. Before I was like, man, this judge is arrogant. I'm happy he did it because he put himself in a bad position, in a bad spot. He put his own self in a bad spot, and he did it to himself. Shout out to the appellant. See how the appellant lawyers are on the case. They're not missing anything. And this what lets us know, which it should make y'all feel good, that the appellant team, the appellant legal team, the Dream Team 2.0, they're on the job. For real, for real. They're doing their job.
Lastly, a lot of people have been asking me how you can help. Well, if you want to help, there is the Color of Change petition. That's the way that I know right now. So just go to Google, search Color of Change petition. It should come up, and just add your name to the signature line. Hey, it's Mimi Brown, and I have new developments.
Color of Change.
Want to Help Network. And lastly, a lot of people have been asking me how you can help. Well, if you want to help, there is the Color of Change petition. That's the way that I know right now. So just go to Google, search.
How about we do that right now? Color of Change petition for Karmelo Anthony. Where can I find that? Okay, I think I've done this already. I signed this petition already, but I'm gonna do it again. Okay, complete support. And I ain't gonna do that right now. I did it already. Plus, y'all looking right now. I can't share. Okay, share, copy link. Okay, I'll share it to my community wall. Let me see. Let me share it to my community wall. Yeah, I'm doing this in real time, y'all. No Cap-tivity with Freezy. Let's see. Community wall. Sign the petition for Karmelo Anthony. Let's see. Put the link there. Sign the petition for Karmelo Anthony. Okay, I just shared it. So you guys can do that too. Y'all know that, right? Y'all can do that.
Doing an unprecedented interview with a television network. And lastly, a lot of people have been asking me how you can help. Well, if you want to help, there is the Color of Change petition. That's
so go to Color of Change petition. Google Color of Change petition for Karmelo Anthony, and just click on that change petition link. As a matter of fact, let me put it in the chat. Petition for Karmelo Anthony. I'm about to put the link in the chat so y'all can click on it. It's a quick petition, y'all. Sign that petition right there. It's in the chat. So shout out to this young lady, right?
His appellate.
Shout out to this young lady, right? For bringing out that the appellant legal team is on the job. They are very thorough. Obviously, they're being very thorough throughout this process, and they're going to essentially make Judge John Roach recuse himself, and they're using this interview to do it because Judge John Roach said a lot of damaging things that hurt himself being involved in this case and in this trial and residing over this trial over Karmelo Anthony's trial. Right? And it's because the reason why this is important is because the appellant team they motion for a new trial. So this is why it's important for the judge to recuse himself. So he kind of shot himself in the foot with that one right there. Let's listen to this right here too.
There's been a major update in the Karmelo Anthony case, and the court docket is getting very busy. Let me break down the newest filings. According to the latest court filings dated July 7, 2026, several new documents have been added to the case. First, the defense filed a motion to recuse, asking the judge to step aside from the case. A motion like this generally argues that the judge should not continue presiding due to the potential conflict, bias, or another reason the defense believes could affect fairness. The defense also filed a motion for a new trial and briefed in support. This asked the court to set aside.
Thank you, Luna. Thank you for everybody that signed the petition. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to everybody that's signed the petition. I appreciate y'all. Thank y'all.
The current outcome and grant a new trial, while the accompanying brief explains the legal arguments supporting that request. The court also entered an order of referral, and the appeal process continues to move forward. The docket now reflects a fourth amended appeals schedule, meaning the appellate court has updated deadlines for the appeal process. In addition, the docket shows numerous subpoena returns and notices of intent to use business records that were filed in late June. It is important to remember that these filings are procedural. A motion being filed does not mean it will be granted. The judge, and where applicable, the appellate court will review the arguments before making any decisions. I'll continue tracking every filing in this case and break down what they actually mean in plain English. Follow me on Legal Doc Talk for your court updates without the legal jargon.
Shout out to her. Let's go to our sister Thelma Anderson, who was a guest on my show, the Public Opinion Court. Let's see what she had to say about Judge John R. Roach and the motion to recuse. Here we go.
Procedurally, normally it goes back to the court on a motion for new trial. Well, this is a situation that is unique because they also filed a motion to recuse, which was very smart and very much necessary because one of the rules for the judiciary, media is prohibited. So what's going on here is he had that interview within 24 hours after the verdict. And you go and you tell you are biased.
How you have an interview 24 hours after you sentence Karmelo Anthony, you as a judge. And just like our sister is about to bring out, he's very biased in that interview.
Are calling African Americans the blacks. Who the fuck is the blacks? Who is the blacks? You can't be on nobody's bench calling African Americans the blacks. That interview is going to be the reason he gets recused. So we thank you for taking your side on thinking that you was about to be prime time.
This man actually called black folk the blacks, which is racist within itself. Right? Like, why would you do an informal interview right after you formally sentenced Karmelo Anthony to 35 years? If you wanted to try your best to make it stick, you wouldn't have done that interview. That was just stupid. The blacks, that's crazy.
You about to get prime timed up off this case. Because if he don't recuse himself, then next step, another judge hears it. And another judge makes the determination. If that judge determines that he should be recused, he has no other option. You can't appeal it. Naturally, you would think somebody that, well, he ain't got common sense. I was going to say naturally people with common sense, but he ain't got common sense, would recuse themselves automatically because they are biased. And you showed us your bias in that interview.
Right.
But he not. He going to want them to have a hearing because that'll be the next step. And the good thing about the motion for new trial, the motion has to be set within 75 days of the filing.
So listen to our sister Thelma. She's absolutely right. I don't believe he's actually going to willingly recuse himself. So there's going to have to be a hearing, to get him recused. But he's going to end up being recused because of the blunder that he made with the interview, right? Any other court is going to really recognize the interview and they're going to be able to dissect that interview and determine, hey, yeah, you're not fit to continue over this trial, over a new trial. You're just not fit to do it. I mean, look at what you said in the interview. Any competent legal process or hearing will come to that conclusion. Look at what you said in this interview. No, of course we can't have you reside over another trial for Karmelo Anthony. You talking about the blacks. And you followed everything to a T when the trial was clearly unfair.
That is July, August, September, they should have a motion for new trial hearing. But in the meantime, there's going to be the motion for the recusal if he don't voluntarily recuse himself.
Shout out to our sister Thelma, man. What is okay? Let's see. Here we go.
Hey, family, I'm back, and we're running back down the Karmelo Anthony case for the folks in the back who don't understand or straight up don't want to understand why this was a setup from day one after Austin took his fatal fall. Karmelo is all the way lawyered up, as we know. Not halfway, not kinda, not we'll see. He's got the top of the top defense team.
Carmelo Anthony is lawyered up. As you can see, not halfway, but all the way.
6 attorneys deep, all working pro bono, all locked in and all ready to fight.
Let's
and let
get
me
it.
tell you something. The state will not have it easy this time round, and they're not getting away with the same mess. This time,
Facts.
the pressure is on. Now Karmelo will be free. Let me tell you where we're at right now, because the Anthonys are not playing about their son, and do you blame them? And one thing we don't do in our community is play about our babies. We will go through heaven and hell for hours. Now, a motion has been filed for Judge John Roach Jr. to recuse himself from the Karmelo Anthony case. And honestly, the steps are simple. Step 1, the judge must review whether his own actions create bias or the
Shout out to Russell Wilson II.
appearance of bias. Step 2, he must determine whether his public comments or behavior could affect fairness. Step 3, he must decide whether a reasonable person would question his ability.
Shout out to Sweet Escape Investigates. I got to give shout outs to my sisters and brothers.
To be neutral. Step 4, if the answer is yes, he must step aside. And let's be real, he should automatically recuse himself because...
Man, thank y'all for signing that petition, man. We need all the help we can get. Well, Carmelo needs all the help he can get, right? So thank y'all for signing that petition. God, man, God bless y'all.
He went on interviews after the trial, publicly stated that he believed Karmelo was guilty, acted like he didn't care about the defense's arguments, allegedly
That's Michael
rushed the
Ware
jury,
right there of
and
the
even
Innocence
allegedly
Project.
threatened them about being sequestered. When a judge is out here doing press tours, giving personal opinions...
See this white dude right here? That's a bad man.
No Cap-tivity.
Michael Ware of the Innocence Project. It's a bad man. It's hard to get the Innocence Project to take over your case. Man, it's like millions of prisoners or inmates writing to the Innocence Project to get them to hear their case. I'm telling you, it's like winning the lottery.
Inserting himself into the narrative.
And that's what Carmelo Anthony did with these people.
That's not neutrality. That's bias. And when a judge allegedly pressures a jury, rushes deliberations, and makes comments that show he already made up his mind, he cannot be trusted to oversee anything involving Karmelo.
She's talking about Judge John R.
Recusal
Roach.
isn't optional at that point. It's mandatory, because the minute a judge becomes part of the story,
Right.
the trial stops being fair. And this one stopped being fair the second he opened his mouth in that interview like he was one of the jurors.
Absolutely.
Automatically said, this man does not believe in fairness.
Y'all know who that's Gary Bledsoe. That's Gary Bledsoe, another beast.
No Cap-tivity.
Another beast. Oh, hey, man. Look out there.
And if Texas goes by the law, in which we know now in Texas, the laws are not fair when it comes to the BLK community. A judge cannot decide his own recusal request. Once someone files a motion asking a judge to step aside, the law forces the issue to be reviewed by another judge. This is the main person who decides whether Judge Roach stays or goes. For Collin County, where Roach sits, the recusal decision is made by the presiding judge of the 1st Administrative Judicial Region. And from my research, the presiding judge in the region of Texas, Collin County, is Judge Ray Willis. He has the power to grant the recusal, remove Roach, deny the recusal, keep Roach, or assign a new judge to review the case. Now, if Roach is kept on, or if they deny the recusal, the Court of Appeals can step in and reverse that decision. Roach himself has zero authority to approve or deny his own removal. Now, Carmelo's motion for a new trial should be granted because the first trial wasn't fair. Step 1, the judge must review whether mistakes were made during the trial. Step 2, a judge must check whether...
Okay, Ms. Jones, you're absolutely right. It was God's plan. I stand corrected. I was just talking about how hard it is to get the Innocence Project to take your case. But you're absolutely right, Ms. Jones.
The jury was given the wrong instructions or the wrong legal standards. Step 3, the judge must determine whether the evidence was misunderstood, misrepresented, or not fully explained. Step 4, the judge must evaluate whether the behavior of the other boys was properly weighed, including the threats, the bag being thrown, the surrounding, and the physical aggression. Step 5, the judge must decide whether these errors affected the verdict. If they did, the law requires a new trial. And this matters because John Roach Jr. has a documented history of controversial decisions, public criticism, and high-profile cases where his rulings have been questioned for fairness and bias. When a judge with that kind of record oversees a trial with multiple errors...
Shout out to the comments that y'all sending in through Super Cap. We haven't gotten any cash cap yet. The cash cap is $ freezing no cap. I don't think we got cash cap yet. Hold on, let me check. The cash cap is $ freezing no cap. Let me make sure. Oh, yeah, we did get cash cow. Yes, we did. My bad. I'm sorry. Shout out to Luna. Luna for the cash cow. Thank you, Luna, for the $7 cash cow.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Luna said, love you, Freezy. Thanks for keeping it real always. Thank you, Luna. Love you, too. Shout out to Luna. Thank you for the $7 cash cow.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to Luna, one of our top mods as well. Shout out to you, Luna. Also, shout out to Nikki. Shout out to Nikki for the $3.33. Thank you. She said journalism and showing love. Shout out to you, Nikki. I appreciate you, Nikki.
Cap-tivity.
Shout out to the cash cows. Those are the first cash cows of the night. If anybody wants to send a PayPal, the first PayPal of the night is the PayPal is No Cap-tivity with Freeze. That's No Cap-tivity with Freeze without the Y. Haven't gotten a PayPal yet. Eagerly anticipating the PayPal. We love PayPals over here because we very seldomly get PayPals. But PayPals are official. All right. Along with everything else, shout out to y'all, man. Here we go. Shout out, and this woman is doing an excellent job explaining this.
Step 4. The judge must evaluate whether the behavior of the other boys was properly weighed, including the threats, the bag being thrown, the surrounding, and the physical aggression. Step 5. The judge must decide whether these errors affected the verdict. If they did, the law requires a new trial. And this matters because John Roach Jr. has a documented history of controversial decisions, public criticism, and high-profile cases where his rulings have been questioned for fairness and bias. When a judge with that kind of record oversees a trial with multiple errors, unclear instructions, and misunderstood evidence, the verdict cannot be trusted. A new trial is the only way to ensure the case is judged correctly, fairly, and without the influence of past judicial misconduct or questionable rulings. If this new trial gets granted, Karmelo could walk out on bond, go home to his family, and his attorneys would finally get full unrestricted access to him.
When this new trial gets granted to Karmelo, y'all know the game changed. Black Coons and House Ninja's worst nightmare is for Carmelo Anthony to actually get granted a new trial. Racist white folks' worst nightmare is actually for Carmelo Anthony to get granted a new trial. Because once he gets granted a new trial, his new legal team is going to eat this new trial apart. If you think they're going to sit by like Mike Howard did and Toby Shook, you got another thing coming. This is going to be a whole new process, and Carmelo Anthony will be free. It's just as simple as that. Like, I don't know if y'all remember about a month ago when, right when Carmelo had his verdict handed to him, it was a lawyer on Fox News said that the prosecution and the judge actually gave Carmelo Anthony a get out of jail free card because one of the reasons it was because they chose no black people to be on the jury at all. It was a white lawyer that said that on Fox News, on a local Fox News channel, said, you know, I can't believe they made that mistake. That was a very bad mistake, stupid mistake, a rookie mistake. And it basically gave Carmelo Anthony a get out of jail free card. He's seen it way back then that it was a big mistake that they did not have any black jurors, participate in that trial. That's just one of the mistakes. That's just one of the mistakes. Judge John R. Roach doing that interview 24 hours after sentencing Carmelo, another mistake. It's just mistakes all over this. And I'm going to tell y'all something. Not only did they make so many mistakes, a SHIT load of mistakes, there are going to be people that's going to get caught up in this scandal, in the lies, right? And there could very much so possibly be new charges put forth on students, police, judges, school officials, parents. This thing about to get ugly.
Now, let me get you why.
Hold on. Let me see something. This thing is about to get oogly. Did we get another? Oh, we got another cash cow. Shout out to the cash cow.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Thank you, Cole. I appreciate that, Cole, for the cash cow. Cole, for the $2 said, thanks for your hard work and consistency. Thank you, Cole. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate you.
Cap-tivity.
Thank you for the cash cow. No PayPal yet. The PayPal is no captivity with freeze. That's no captivity with freeze. Let's see who's going to be the first one to send a PayPal. Thank you. Shout out to the mods for encouraging everybody to sign the petition. And shout out to everybody that's been signing the petition. This is big. Shout out to you for signing the petition. All right. This is huge. It costs nothing to sign that petition. It costs nothing to sign the petition. Do I need to put it back in the chat again? Sign this petition. For Karmelo Anthony. Okay, I put it back in the chat again. I put it in the chat. There it is. Where's the way I can copy this? Okay, let's get back to it, y'all. Okay.
Use a debit card, tap and make it.
ITs, Coons, Tobys, Karens, and Darrens
No,
in check.
hold on. What she
With
said?
multiple errors, unclear instructions, and misunderstood evidence, the verdict cannot be trusted. A new trial is the only way to ensure the case is judged correctly, fairly, and without the influence of past judicial misconduct or questionable rulings. If this new trial gets granted, Karmelo could walk out on bond, go home to his family, and his attorneys would finally get full, unrestricted access to him. Now, let me get you YTs, Coons, Tobys, Karens, and Darrens in check. I am so tired of y'all spinning lies about Karmelo's family, his appeal bond, his appeal process, and I'ma say it until my throat gives out. Karmelo is innocent, and the stand your ground law ain't just for you people. Y'all don't want to watch the video because you don't want to see the truth.
Shout out to her. Let's see. Okay. I want y'all to hear what this guy had to say about Ken Paxton being tied to the case.
Secret Service Sam here with a huge Karmelo Anthony update. Now, if
No,
you don't
I'm sorry. Patrick Fallon tied to Karmelo Anthony's case.
know who Patrick Fallon is, he's an American businessman, a member of the Republican Party, and has been the U.S. representative for the Texas's 4th Congressional District since 2021. Now, the reason this matters, he posted on June 5th, the race-baiting bigots who have been viciously defending Austin Metcalf's killer were dealt a knockout blow by something pesky called facts. The killer instigated confrontation, was desperate to provoke, and was in absolutely no danger. All of the witnesses agree on these basic facts. An African-American teenage witness just shared his devastating testimony in front of jurors. Doesn't matter that he's black. Second teenager who is black says that Austin even called out Karmelo when Karmelo put his hands on his backpack. According to the second teen, Austin said something like, "This is Frisco. You don't have anything in there." And all the other teens agreed. The second teen was sitting right next to Karmelo. Austin's shoving of Karmelo wasn't even hard enough that Karmelo touched him when it happened. Second teen says stabbing happened so quickly that he didn't even realize it had happened, and he was sitting right next to Karmelo. I just remember being in shock and not really knowing where to go. The second teen says once he realized what happened, the prosecutor, did it seem like Austin was trying to pick a fight? Second teen, no, sir. Prosecutor, did it seem like Karmelo wanted to pick a fight? Second teen, yes, sir. Now,
that's crazy.
Here's something very odd. You can see right here that Mac Fallon, Patrick's son, was there on the day of that track meet, okay? And then also influencer Sarah J. Fields, who has been tremendously influential in this whole entire trial. Here's a picture of her with Patrick Fallon. It's just
wow. Wow. Do y'all see how deeply tied these people are together? Do y'all see how connected these people are with each other?
Mac Fallon, Patrick's son, was...
So Mac Fallon, Patrick Fallon's son. Let's go back to who Patrick Fallon
Secret
is.
Service Sam here with a huge Carmelo Anthony update. Now, if you don't know who Patrick Fallon is, he's an American businessman, a member of the Republican Party, and has been the U.S. representative for the Texas's 4th Congressional District since 2021. Now,
he's been a representative for Texas since 2001.
Something you can one way of that the day of
Patrick Fallon's son, Mac Fallon, was there at the track meet. Patrick Fallon's son, Mac Fallon, was there at the track meet. This is how closely tied in this is.
that track meet, okay? And then also influencer Sarah J. Fields.
You don't think Patrick Fallon's son, Mac Fallon, could have had some influence over the other kids at the instruction of his dad, his racist dad, Patrick Fallon? Here's Sarah Fields in connection to Patrick Fallon. Patrick Fallon's son was at the track meet. Do you see how far the corruption goes?
No Cap-tivity.
Do you see how far the corruption goes?
Who has been tremendously influential in this whole entire trial. Here's a picture of her with Patrick Fallon. It's just all a little bit too stinky for me. It's just very fishy that all these people seem to be connected. Now, here is his original first post on April 14th, 2025. Accused murderer of Austin Metcalf is now free. He allegedly killed Austin in cold blood for no reason. The bond was initially $1 million. Collins County Judge Angela Tucker.
And this representative is very opinionated, too opinionated for me, against Karmelo Anthony. This is crazy.
Dramatically reduced the bond to $250K, and magically his bond was posted hours later. Tucker is a disgrace and needs to be fired come March of 2028. He
said that this black judge needs to be fired and she's a disgrace. Do you hear the racism or is it just me? Do you hear the racism in this guy's voice or is it just me? I'm going to read the super caps and the cash caps shortly. And hopefully a PayPal.
Everything in all caps I can to ensure she loses in the next GOP primary. Who's with me? Doesn't this all seem strangely connected, talking about something before you know all the facts? And look at the political affluence. This is all allegedly, of course, but just showing you guys what is going on behind the headlines. I'm here on the front lines for you guys.
Shout out to that guy. That guy been doing an okay job. The judge is going to have to recuse himself, y'all.
Hey, it's Mimi Brown, and I have new developments in the Carmelo Anthony case. His new appellate team, they filed for two major motions. The first asking for a new trial. The second asking for the judge in the case, Judge John Roach, to step aside. His defense argues that recent comments that the judge made during a television interview with the outlet WFAA,
Carmelo Anthony's new legal team, his appellant team, is not playing any games. They're not playing any games at all. This is the type of legal team you don't have to worry about, right? This is not the type of legal team where I just hope this and that. No, they have a reputation to uphold, and they're going to make sure they uphold it. This legal team is not going to play no games. They aim to win. They're very competitive. Nothing like this sorry-ass legal team Mike Howard. As a matter of fact, let me go to Mike Howard's Google. Mike Howard, lawyer, law firm, Texas. I wonder if I can give him 1 star. Rating. Let's see. Mike Howard rating. He got 4.8 out of 5 stars. We all need to go to Google and give him we need to go to Google and rate. Founding attorney Mike L. Howard holds a superb. How do we rate on Google? How do we rate? I want to give him 1 star in real time. Google reviews. How do I leave a Google review for law office of Mike Howard in Dallas, Texas? You can use Google Maps or Google search directly. Open Google on your device and search. Click the law office business profile in the search results or map. Okay, add a review. Is this it? Add a review. Start your review. 1 star. Okay, I'm going to give your ass 1 star. This is Yelp. Is Yelp a part of Google? Start your review. This law firm. Wait. I am a friend of Karmelo Anthony's family, and I followed his trial from beginning how you spell beginning to the end. Mike Howard was the lead attorney, and he did a terrible job, and I would not recommend this law firm to anyone at all. Let me put that in capital. At all. Post review. Continue. Boom. Posted. 1 star. I gave his ad 1 star. Can I do any more reviews for Mike Howard? Use Google Maps or Google search directly. How you use Google Maps? How do you use Google Maps? Hold up. Mike Howard, law office for Mike Howard. Google review. Google review. Let me see. 4 out of 5. But I'm just saying how you get to Google. It holds how you do Google reviews though. Let me just go to Google reviews. Hold on, let me see. My bad, y'all. Let me give y'all some chat music. Oh, it's already playing. Google reviews. Where is Google reviews? Okay, there's Google reviews. No reviews yet. Okay, but no reviews yet. But how can I do this? How can I search for Mike Howard on Google reviews? Damn! Mike Howard Law Firm. Google reviews. Mike Howard Law Firm. Okay, this is his website. Do they have a reviews here? Where can I go to the reviews? Where is site map? I typed in Mike Howard Law Office. I did it on Yelp, but Yelp is not. Oh, hold on. Here we go. This it right here, y'all. Y'all see it? I don't know why I missed it. Okay, I think I can just go Google reviews right here. Let me click on Google reviews. Let me see. That's it. Google review. Did y'all see how to do it? Let me show y'all how to do it. So you gotta type in Mike Howard Law Firm. Just type in Google reviews, Mike Howard Law Firm. Let me put this in the chat so y'all can do it too. Give his ass 1 star. So type that in on y'all Google search. And then y'all gonna see this come up on the side right here. See this right here? Y'all gonna see this on the side. Bring that over right here. Y'all gonna see Google reviews to your right. Just click on the 100, click on the reviews. Okay, he done went from 4.8 to 4.6. He's asking to go to 4.5. Lowest rating. Write a review. 1 star. 1 star. I followed this law firm extensively during the Karmelo Anthony trial, and they did a terrible job representing Karmelo Anthony. I would never in a million years recommend this trash ass this trash law firm to anyone or their mama or their mama. Please shut down this wait, hold on. Ineffective counsel is not even a good enough description for for this trifling ass law firm. The worst law firm I've ever seen in my life. Should I take out Carmelo Anthony and just I'm gonna take out Carmelo Anthony because there's gonna be some biased people. I'm gonna take out Carmelo Anthony. Wait. Representing their client. I'm gonna put their client. I followed this law firm extensively during a friend's trial, and they did a terrible job representing the client, their client. I would never in a million years recommend this trash law firm to anyone or their mama. Ineffective counsel is not even a good enough, gotta put an H right there, description for this trifling law firm, the worst law firm I've seen in my life. I've ever seen in my life. Post. 1 star. Done. It say contribute more. How do I contribute more? Oh, I don't want to contribute more. No places. 60 miles. I'm good on that. Done. Woo! Look where they at now. See? 4.4. Now I need y'all to go do it. See, I just brought them down to 4.4. I need y'all to go type in Google reviews, law office, Mike Howard, and do a review right now. I just brought them down to 4.4. What y'all gonna do? I need y'all to do a review on law office of Mike Howard and bring their rating down. We need their ass down to at least a 3.5 at least by the end of the night. All right, that's how you do it. See that right there? Go to Google, just put Google reviews, Mike Howard Law Firm, and then this will come up. This will come up, and then y'all see this right here. Just click on that. Google reviews on to the side right there. I need y'all to do a review. Listen, this is how y'all gonna contribute to the cause. You wanna play with us? Guess what? Don't play with us. You wanna play with us, we gonna show you we not the ones to be played with. We're not the ones to be played with, all right? You said refresh. Oh, it said, oh, look, it's going down. It said 4.3 stars. Somebody did a review. Let me see who did a review. Let me see. Let me read y'all reviews. Hold on. Okay, it's just showing. Mine is the most relevant one. Let me see if we got some new ones yet. It's at 4.3 now. So let's see what y'all made of. Who else gonna do a review? It don't take that long. It don't take that long. You ain't even gotta write a lot of character. Just put y'all suck. That's all you gotta do. You ain't gotta write a lot. Shout out to Michelle. Michelle says she just did hers. Oh, y'all say go to newest? Let me see. What? How do I go to newest? Oh, newest. There we go. Boy, y'all. Just now. Hey, look at it. Boy, y'all ain't. Y'all ain't SHIT. 4.2. Hold on. Here we go. What y'all wrote? What y'all did? That's mine. Rose, just now, 1 star. Mr. George, 1 star, just now. Indigenous Talk for Righteous, 1. Aboriginal, 1 star. Oh boy, y'all going. A. Sue Q Burt, 1 star. Demetria, 1 star. Newark, 1 star. Just now. Let's get it. Jujandria, 1 star. Patrick, 1 star. Brittany, 1 star. That's what I'm talking about. 1 star. Let's get it. Brittany, Michelle, Barbara, Tamara, Etha, Cole, Carrie, Dee Dee, Angela. What's up, Angela? Jameson, Shay, Kimberly, Kim, Michael, Roe, Mike. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. 1 star. All across the board. 1 star. Look who put 5 stars. White man. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? They look out for each other. Wonderful attorney. Man, be quiet, man. Okay, this a day ago. Yeah. Submit your review. Fierce Fighter says she submitted her review. Man, listen, 1 star. They want to play with us, we're going to bring your ratings down in real time. Oh, yeah, we're going to bring your ratings down in real time. Let me refresh. Oh, boy, hey, we almost there. We at 4.1. 4.1. Let's see if we can get it to 3 something. Boy, if we can get it to 3 something tonight. Hit refresh. Okay, let's see. It's still at 4.1. We need some more reviews. Come on. Let's bring this down to 3 points. At least 3.9 or 8 or something before the night over with. I need y'all to do y'all reviews. We done brought it down from 4.8 to 4.1. See, that 3 gonna hit different. Let me see. We still at 4.0. I'm refreshing. We still at 4. Newest. Let me see. Tweet said, you guys need to shut your law firm down ASAP. Go ahead and retire. Cap-tivity. Please go ahead and retire. That was a funny ass review. Thank you, Mods, for reminding people to sign the petition too. Let's see. Lori, 1 star. Let's see what Tania said. This law firm is a joke. The representation for their clients is ridiculous. Don't waste your time or money on these people, especially if you are a person of color. Please beware. Tatum said, I witnessed terrible representation. There go Corinne. What's up, Corinne? Corinne said, worst law firm on the planet. Patrick said, not a good defense lawyer. Mr. George said, this is the worst law firm ever I have ever seen. The lead attorney, Mike Howard, sucks. The Lovely, what's going on, The Lovely? The Lovely said, when someone is facing 35 years, they deserve an attorney who will fight, communicate, and make them feel truly represented. Let me see. King said, he was biased with friend I know while representing him, and it was awful how they handled the situation. Smith said, he not right. That's what I'm talking about. Indigenous said, I followed the Mr. Anthony case, and there were a lot of information seemed to have been left out that would have showed his innocence. Therefore, I would not recommend this law firm to anyone who really needs an attorney. Therefore, I give this law firm 1 star only because there is no half. Only because there is no half. And you just said it so politely. This law firm took all the money with no representation. Now, this is the funniest one out of read so far. Therefore, I give this law firm 1 star only because there is no half. Let's see. Sue Q said, this man is such a terrible attorney. He is downright disgusting. He shouldn't be allowed to represent anyone. This man handled the trail of a client in such disgusting and disrespectful way that an elementary child could see through it all. Very ineffective law firm. Would not recommend this story nor his law firm for my dog. What that? He is the worst of the worst. Demetri said he represented someone I know, and he didn't represent his client well at all. I thought he was going to help him, but he hurt him. I wouldn't recommend. Newark, Fierce Fighter. There go Fierce Fighter. This law firm demonstrated implicit bias and ineffective counsel while representing their client during a recent high-profile case, and would not recommend hiring his lazy, inept law firm to anyone. It is very clear you won't get the representation for the price you pay. Jujandra said this was the attorney for a young black male who had an entire future ahead of him. This lawyer was supposed to be the best of the best, but I guess that depends on your ethnicity. That was a good comment. His performance was so terrible that people believe that the case was thrown purposely. The case, along with his representation, is being described as one of the worst performances ever seen in history. Objections weren't raised when they could have been, and no fight or effort from this attorney should seem to have been provided. Brittany says 0 star. I can't read them all, y'all. 0 stars from Brittany. Find a new attorney immediately. He will not object or represent you effectively. Michelle said, very disappointed in the representation that Karmelo Anthony received. The lack of evidence against Karmelo Anthony, lack of providing the clear video that does exist, no objections, lack of expert testimony. Barbara said, is he really an attorney? Mike Howard doesn't know how to be an attorney. The worst law firm I ever seen. Ethel said, I follow the trail of Karmelo Anthony and feel like this law firm didn't do their due diligence in representing him. I believe he received ineffective counsel and a shame over hearing. Cole said this attorney needs to retire after the misrepresentation of this recent trial, allowing his client to get 35 years with no objections. Shaking my head, man. Y'all sending them in. Lee, hold on, man. Let me look at the rating now. It was at 4.1. Where are we now? 3.8. Oh, we at 3.8. Listen. Can we bring it down to 2? Can we bring it down to 2? I'm gonna get off of this and I'm gonna let y'all write reviews. Let's get it down to 2. 1 if we can. We got 1,400 people watching. Everybody need to Google the law office of Mike Howard, Google reviews, and let's bring it down. Let's bring it down to 2 something if we can. I got my wish. Yeah. But now I feel like we can bring it down to 2 something. 3.7. We coming down. 3.7. Let's see some more reviews. Tisha, Cornelius, Bridget, Dallas, Teresa, Paula, Jennifer, Toys, V. Jones, Jeanette, Aisha, Kenneth, Chandrish, Lady Rolanda, Christopher, Chase, Alicia, Bridget, Kathy, Patricia, Lisa, Latoya, Kimberly, Jade, Brooks, Brittany, Tamara, Mario, Anita, Jennifer, Rodney, Julius, Gina, Tweet, Lori, Tania, Tatum, Melody, Karen, Patrick, Mr. George, Alma, The Lovely, King, Malik, Smith Gang, Tiffany, Rose, Indigenous. Okay. Listen, let's do it. Where y'all at with it? We doing this in real time. Y'all thought I was playing. Let's see. Let's bring it down a couple more notches. I still need y'all to do reviews. Okay, we still at 3.7. We still at 3.7, y'all. Ernest, Bay, Cutie Pie. Shout out to Cutie Pie. Shout out to Gadisha, Isis, Renee, Vicky, Janae, Lisa, Tesha, Cornelius, Bridget. Yep. We can at least get it down to 3. Okay, 3.6. We at 3.6 right now, y'all. I'm pretty sure we can make it to the 2s. If we make it to the 2s, we got them up out of there. If we get them down to the 2s, boy, they really gonna feel us. They already feel us now. But if we can get them to the 2s, boy, they sure enough gonna feel us. This is Black Power coming together, right?
No Cap-tivity.
We need some reviews so we can get them to the 2s. We need some more reviews, y'all. So we done went from 200 to the low 200s to 298. 298, almost 300 reviews now. So since we've been doing this, I think we've almost covered probably like 85 reviews or 80 reviews. Or was it 215 or was it 250 something? 251. I think it was 215 when we first started. 3.6. Where we at? Can we get it at least 3.5? Somebody else do a review. Can somebody please do a review? Newest. Tirsa, Melody, Riley, Fanny, Gina, Julius, D-Dude, Guy, Wanda, Eric, Renee, Kimberly. She said, how do you sleep at... Shout out to Kimberly. Shout out to Red Scholar. Ernest, Cutie Pie. Did we get it to 3.5 yet? Man, I just want to see that 3.5. 3.5, we're closer to the twos. Come on, we need some more. We need some more of y'all to do some reviews. Google reviews, y'all. Mike Howard, listen, okay. I'm going to end this part of the live stream once we go to 3.5. I'm pretty sure we can go to 3.5. Newest. Shadow, Jennifer, Miss Sheila, RB, Julius, Mitchell, Gina, Joel, Teresa, Yolanda's, Melody, Riley, Fanny. Okay, we covered all those already. Dang, it don't want us to hit 3.5. We need that 3.5, y'all. For some reason, it don't. 305 reviews, so what that was 7 more reviews since 298. 305 reviews. Why can't we hit 3.5? I'm gonna just come back and check it. I'm gonna come back and check it before we end the live stream. Let me read some super caps. Let me read super caps and cash caps. Let me see. How much? Let me see. Let me tally up conversation with MJ super chats to make sure where she at. Where are you at with it, MJ? It's 25 for MJ, 30, 40, 50, 52. That's 52 for MJ. I gotta make sure I keep up with this stuff. Let me see. Ain't y'all having fun? I'm having fun. I'm having fun bringing these people down. Let me see. Where did I leave off, y'all? The flashy one. Miss True. I read that one. Brandon Nesbitt. I gotta read this one again. Shout out to Brandon Nesbitt. He said, this is by far the best coverage of this case. Shout out to Brandon Nesbitt. Shout out to Yellow Diamond TV. Yellow, not yellow, but yellow. Yellow. Huh? Yeah. Yellow Diamond TV, $2 said, if the prints don't fit, they must acquit.
No Cap-tivity.
You better believe it. Shout out to Yellow Diamond TV. Jacqueline Parker, $20. Thank you, Jacqueline. You deserve a video for that one. $20 gets a video for you, sis. She said, thanks for looking out for our future.
No Cap-tivity.
Thank you for supporting our future, sis. Shout out to Jacqueline. We owe her a video. We gonna do it for the ladies.
No cap, appreciate. Cash app, super chat, super stickers, memberships. PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget the 50s, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Cash app. Money talk, let it flow.
Shout out to Jacqueline for the $20. Thank you, sis. We appreciate you.
Cap-tivity.
Y'all, I got some good news. We at 3.5.
It's freezing.
We gonna teach you. We gonna teach you about messing with us.
No
Captivity.
You know the name, freeze it, freeze it, freeze it. Let's go. I'm not a sycophant. I keep it true, I stand on it. I discuss the truth, I'm not yielding, I'm stamped on it. I make moves, steady building.
See, now we can bring it down to 3.4. We need some more reviews. We finna bring this down to the 2s. Before this live stream is over, we should have this thing down to the 2s. 3.5. Thank you, Jacqueline. Shout out to Angela Stanley for $20. Shout out to Angela Stanley for the $20 super cap. You deserve a video for that. She said, Freezy, Judge Roach, he already had Carmelo's fate sealed. He already had Carmelo's fate sealed. He thinks he's the shiznits. That is all he is. Free Carmelo. Also, you signed a petition. Okay. I appreciate what you're doing for Karmelo. We not going to stop until Karmelo is home, and that is a fact. Shout out to my sister. Shout out to my sister Angela Stanley, and you know she deserves a video. Let's get it, Angela.
Hey, hold up, wait. Do I see 5s, 10s, 20s in the place? No cap, appreciate it. Cash out, super chat, super stickers, memberships, PayPal's in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget them 50s, don't forget them 100s. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Ay. Money talk, let it flow.
Shout out to Angela Stanley for the $20 super cap. Anything over $20 gets a video. Angela Stanley again, $2 says, sorry, Freezy, I don't have PayPal. It's okay, sis. It's okay. You don't gotta apologize for that. Flashy1, $2 said, you put would recommend, change it to would not recommend. I did. Hold on. Thank you for that catch. I put I would recommend. Hold on, let me edit. I gotta edit that. Nah, I put I would never in a million years recommend. See, I put I would never. Hold on. I put I would never in a million years recommend. That's what I put. Hold on, I don't know why I keep doing that. Yeah, I put I would never in a million years recommend. That's what I put. But shout out to you, man. Yeah, we got to get it right. We got to get it right. Shout out to the Flashy one. Shout out to my sister. Conversation with MJ, $10 said, I always preach on my channel, stay silent and ask for a lawyer regardless if you're innocent or not. And if y'all don't listen to anybody, y'all need to listen to my sister MJ, right? Her expertise is law enforcement.
No captivity.
Stay silent and ask for a lawyer regardless if you're innocent or not. Unfortunately, detectives and investigators just want info, evidence, and confessions. They're not friends. Shout out to my shout out.
No captivity.
Shout out to MJ.
Captivity.
She's giving it to y'all blood raw. She's in law enforcement, and listen, if y'all don't listen to her, you ain't gonna listen to nobody. Shout out to MJ for that, for those jewels, that valuable information. The South Finest, $5 said, he is going to get them removed all at the same time. I've did this before against someone that's racist. Shout out to you, man.
No captivity.
Shout out to you. Shout out to Warner Wrights, $10 said, I love this family. I love how we work together to support the community. Not all of us can contribute in big ways, but you give us all a way to participate. That's what it's all about. That's
no
what.
captivity.
Shout out to you, Warner Wrights. That's what it's all about. Us just joining together collectively, doing what we can. JDLS 720 $2. Thank you for the support, sis.
No Cap-tivity.
I appreciate you. Also, shout out to the cash out.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Shout out to Cutie Pie. Shout out to Cutie Pie for the $25 cash cow. She said, you have the best channel, Freezy. Y'all don't believe me? She said, you have the... Hold on, let me see if I can show y'all. She said, you have the best channel, Freezy. Thank you, sis. And if Cutie Pie said it, she mean it. And she already know she gets a video for that. Shout out to my sister, Cutie Pie.
Hey, hold up, wait. Do I see 5s, 10s, 20s in the place? No cap, appreciate. Cash out, cha-ching. Suka chat, cha-ching. Suka stickers, memberships. Payballs in the building, let it rain like that. Don't forget them cities, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend. When you feel generous, run it back again. Hey. Money talk, let it flow.
Guess what? We're at 3.4 stars.
No Cap-tivity.
I think we're gonna listen, cause this is gonna be this live stream. People gonna watch the replay. I believe that once people keep watching the replay, this thing is gonna go down to 2-something stars. 327 reviews. We've already done over 100 and some reviews just on this live stream, and I appreciate y'all. We got almost 1,400 people watching. If y'all could just put a review in, Google reviews, y'all. We need to bring him down to 1 point something. Shout out to, what's going on, Reese? Shout out to Reese. And thank you, Cutie Pie. I appreciate you, Cutie Pie. I appreciate that. We got another cash cow. Let's see. We got another cash cow coming to us from Deidre. She said, thanks for all you do.
Check the cash out, bitch.
Thank you, Deidre, for the $5 cash cow. I really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, man. That 3.3 will look a little better. 3.3 will look a little better. Let's see who all has some new people. Geraldine, Sam, Sherelle, Sweet Lady, April, Jeanette, Daisy, shout out to Daisy, Shamaya, T, Jelani, Shonda, D, Anthony, MJ. Shout out to MJ. Donnell, Larry, Patrick, Chuck, LaShonda, Scarlett. Shout out to Scarlett. Janae, Getriel, M, Albert, LaKenya, Shadow, Jennifer, Miss Sheila, RB, Julius. Okay, we're going back into the names again. Okay, those are familiar now. I'm gonna give y'all a shout out. I'm trying to shout out down to everybody that write a review. Where we at? 3.4. We still at 3.4. We're still at 3.4. I think we can get it down to 2 something. If we get it down to 2 something, they show ain't nobody gonna hire they ass. I'm telling you, if we can get them down to 2 something on Google review, ain't nobody gonna hire this law firm. Do a review. Listen, do a review. Do a review. Do a review. Please do a review. Do a review. If we can get them down to 2 something, well, it's gonna be hard on them. It's gonna be bad. Why? It's gonna be hard. They don't. We don't got them. We don't. They don't went from 4.8 to 3.4 messing with us though. Trying to tell you right now. Did we get any new members today? Let me see. Gotta double check the members. No members. No new members today. Oh, let me give a shout out to the Jews, man. People been sending Jews. Let me give a shout out to the Jews, man. What recent Jews did we get? Let me see. Recent Jews. Mo Iris, 200 Jews. Songstress KB, 200 Jews. Let's see. Who else? Tara Reed, 200 Jews. Miss Kim, 200 Jews. Rana, 200 Jews. Shout out to the Jews, man. I appreciate y'all. What's going on, Shell? Y'all, so listen. Good news for Karmelo Anthony. The appellant team has their bullets in their gun. They got ammo and they fully loaded. They're basically forcing the judge's hand to recuse himself. We know he's not going to recuse himself, but we know another court is more than likely when they have the hearing for the judge to recuse himself, more than likely the hearing is going to make Judge John Roach recuse himself. Right? That was a poor decision, Judge John Roach, for you to do that interview. Very poor decision. Right? And, that's how God gets you. When, he'll use your arrogance and your pompousness, right? And your hatred for your own demise, won't he? Won't God do it? Won't he do it? Let's see. Let's get a benediction right quick. We're going to check these reviews before we end the show. Let's see. Did we get a PayPal? Let me make sure we ain't get no PayPal. Okay, nope. Still no PayPal yet. Nope, no PayPal yet. Let's see. God will make a way, won't he? Ain't God good, man? And shout out to Carl Nelson, man. Shout out to Carl Nelson for the interview that I did with him earlier, and shout out to OGJ Speed as well. Hey, hold on, before I do that, I'm gonna get a benediction right now. But did y'all hear about Charleston White? Yo, Charleston White it's over with for Charleston White. Y'all ain't heard the latest on Charleston White? Have y'all heard the latest on Charleston White? Should I show y'all that video? I'm gonna show my brother's video. House of Hypocrites. I know he ain't gonna flag me. I could just let that one run through. I'm gonna show y'all House of Hypocrites video on the way up out of here. Y'all heard about Charleston White, right? And the latest allegations with Charleston. Y'all, Charleston White is done. What I'm about to show y'all, Charleston White is done. Over with. Charleston White is over with. Aww. No shout out needed. Shout out to, I gotta say my sister. I ain't gonna tell y'all who it is, but shout out to you, sis. We love you, sis. Aw, shout out to my sister, man. Let me get my sister. No Cap-tivity. She always say no shout out. I ain't gonna say her name, but shout out to my sister, man, for the cash cow. And also shout out to Enael for the $5 cash cow. Shout out to you. I appreciate that. Shout out to you, Enael. Appreciate you. Yeah, I gotta show y'all what's going on with Charleston White. It's over with for Charleston White. It's over. If anybody even have him on their panel or have him on their show, it's gonna be a bad look for them. If you hire Charleston White, it's gonna be a bad look for you. If anybody hires Charleston White after this, man, boycott whoever hires Charleston White after this. Cause I'm finna show y'all what's going on with Charleston White. I'm gonna show y'all what's going on with Charleston White. It's crazy. First, let's get this benediction right quick. I think I read this before, but I think it's fitting to read it again. Isaiah 43:19. Love it. Isaiah 43:19. Isaiah 43:19. Behold, I am doing a new thing. Now it springs forth. God is doing a new thing. Can y'all feel it? Can y'all feel it? A new thing. The Most High is doing a new thing in this season. Behold, I am doing a new thing. Now it springs forth. Do you not perceive it? I will make a way in the wilderness and rivers in the desert. Won't God make a way out of no way? No Cap-tivity. God will make a way out of no way. He's doing a new thing. And Karmelo Anthony is at the forefront. Prayers continuously goes out to Nolan Wells, right? Also, we want to recognize Tania, Nicole. We want to recognize them, right? But God is doing a new thing. Where we at with the Google reviews? I ain't forgot. I have not forgot. Where we at? Oh, Lordy, Lordy. We at 3.3. No cap. I think we gonna bring this thing down to the 2s, y'all. Man, we need some more reviews. We got over 1,300 people watching. We need y'all to do the reviews. Go to Google reviews. Listen, just type in Law Office of Mike Howard or Mike Howard Law Firm. Just type that in your Google search and then look to your right and you'll see where you can do a Google review. You will see where you can do a Google review. 3.3, y'all. We almost at the 2s. We almost at the 2s, y'all. I'm telling you. Once we bring him down to the 2s, I'm gonna do this on another. I'm gonna do this on every live stream. I'm gonna do this every live stream. Can I do another review? No, I can't do another review. The next live stream, we're gonna do it again. We're gonna get him down to the 2s. We're gonna show you about messing with us. We're gonna show you about messing with us, boy. Oh, man, come on, man. Red Scholar, why you do this, Red Scholar? She's just such a sweetheart. Shout out to my sister, y'all sister, Red Scholar, a.k.a. Kimberly Johnson from Temecula, California, man.
Use
you know.
a debit card, tap it, make it happen. Cash app on deck, yeah, we keep it active.
Shout out to Red Scholar.
Super chat live when the combo gets deep. PayPal slide through, show love to the speed.
Kimberly Johnson, a.k.a. Red Scholar from Temecula, California. I actually said that backwards, didn't I, Kim? Shout out to Kim, who will finish out. Well, as of now, she is the official sponsor of tonight's show. She took over the sponsorship from Scarlett. Shout out to Scarlett, who had been the sponsor so far of tonight's show. Red Scholar took over the sponsorship. sending in $100 PayPal. Let me say, PayPals are so special over here because we very seldomly get them. But Red Scholar is one of the PayPal queens over here. I think Bridget is one of them too. But shout out to my sister Kimberly. She said, support from PayPal. Love you, bro. I love you too, sis. Shout out to Kimberly Johnson getting it hype in here. It's getting hype in here. And she already know she took over the sponsorship. She made the money fall.
You trying to support?
That's when you make the money fall. She's looks like she might set off the fireworks. Shout out to our sister Red Scholar, aka Kimberly Johnson from Temecula, California. You ready to represent, sis? Well, let's represent. Let's show them how you represent. Let's get it.
Do as he fast, 10s, 20s in the place, no cap, appreciate. Cash app, super chat, super stickers, memberships, PayPal's in the building later, I ain't like that. Don't forget the 50s, don't forget them hundreds. Blessings coming fast, we ain't waiting on nothing. Appreciate everything that you spend when you feel generous. Run it back again. Cash app, cash app. Money talk, let it flow.
Shout out to my sister Kimberly Johnson. Let's go ahead and change this right now. And shout out to you, Scarlett. Thank you, Scarlett. Fair is fair, though. Shout out to our sister Red Scholar. Let's see. With a total of $100 down on the ticker below. Shout out to Red Scholar, man. To be a co-sponsor or official sponsor of tonight's show, it has to be $100 or more. Thanks to our sister Red Scholar. Thank you, sis. We love you, sis. Where we at right now? We still at 3.3. We still at 3.3. So listen, we did the benediction. Also, every Saturday we have Bible study in our Discord. Mods, before we actually show y'all this Charleston White video, because we about to get up out of it, but I got to show y'all this Charleston White video. Mods, could you please put the Discord link in the chat? Mods, Discord link in the chat. Every Saturday, we have Bible study, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time in our Discord. Y'all don't want to miss it. Now, last Saturday, we didn't have it because of the weekend, the holiday weekend. I mean, I didn't want to take people away from their families or whatever, but we're back at it this Saturday. Bible study, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time in our Discord. The mods will put the link in the chat. Also, every Sunday, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time, we have No Cap Mental Health Workshop. To be a part of that workshop, the mental health workshop on Sundays, 3:30 p.m. Eastern time, you actually have to message me and I will send you an agreement so you can agree to, and then I'll give you permission. You have to have permission to be a part of the No Cap Mental Health Workshop. But as long as you say you agree, you will have permission. Now, you don't need permission to join Bible study. You can just show up. 3:30 p.m. Eastern time. Thank you, Luna, and shout out to the mods. Shout out to all the mods that's been working heavy in the chat, man. Special shout out to Red Scholar, Luna, Conversation with MJ, Malika. Man, shout out to all the mods, man, that's been working in the chat. I appreciate it. I don't know what I would do without y'all, man. Let me see. Man, I appreciate y'all, man. I think I got the best mods in the universe. Yeah. Yeah, that's the Discord. Make sure y'all click that Discord link and join our Discord. Also, Mondays and Wednesdays is ladies only conversation. So join the ladies only chats. You have to actually have permission to first of all, you have to be a lady, and then once you join, I'm going to give you permission. Message me and say just message me and say, Freezy, I need permission to join the ladies only. Once you join our Discord, just message me and tell me, Freezy, I need permission to join the ladies only voice chat, and I'll add you to the ladies only voice chat. I've added quite a bit, but I gotta add some more people to the ladies only voice. That's Mondays and Wednesdays, I think at 6:30 p.m. Eastern time. And then on Fridays, we have Singles Ready to Mingle. Fridays, Singles Ready to Mingle. If I'm not mistaken, I think that's at 6 or 6:30 Eastern time. On Fridays, Singles Ready to Mingle. So join the singles group. You don't need permission to join the single group. All right? So we got a lot of stuff. We got a lot of activities going on in the Discord. All right? We jumping over there in our Discord. Let me see. Hold on, y'all. Let me see something. I was just looking at something right quick. Okay, listen. What else did I? Oh, and shout out to everybody that's still members. That's members of this platform. Channel member that have the channel membership. Make sure you maintain your memberships every month, so you can join us every Wednesday for our VIP Wednesday live stream. Shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to all of the VIP crew. Shout out to everybody in green. Shout out to the green gang in the chat. All right, the green cap crew. The VIP crew is the VIP crew. But shout out to everybody in green in the chat. Let me see. So I want to show y'all this. Charleston White. This is gonna be the last thing we review tonight. Charleston White. I'm gonna show y'all this right here, man. Let's see. House of Hypocrites. Let's go to House of Hypocrites. Y'all, this is terrible. I need for y'all to see this. This is terrible. If Charleston White is not canceled after this, listen, first of all, we canceled him. We canceled him first, but he damn sure canceled after this. I need y'all to watch this right here. Watch this. This is crazy. And shout out to House of Hypocrites. Mods, could y'all put House of Hypocrites channel link in the chat? This is House of Hypocrites channel. Let me show y'all. This is House of Hypocrites channel. Make sure y'all subscribe to House of Hypocrites. That's my brother, House of Hypocrites. This is whose video we're about to review. And I'm going to just let him do the talking. Thank you, Luna. Here we go.
Hey, man, this a video of you going around say you, your 9-year-old cousin when you was 19. I said, so? Who give a getting how much you were 40 years later? So what?
So he's saying he's addressing rumors that he raped his cousin when she was 9-year-old. He said he don't give a damn about her being raped 40 years later. He don't give a damn what he did to her. So he's admitting what he did. Let me start it over for y'all to hear.
Somebody said, say, man, this a video of you going around say you, your 9-year-old cousin when you was 19. I said, so? Who give a getting how much you were 40 years later? So what? So?
I ain't never had one allegation. And I'm telling you, I ain't never had one allegation. And I ain't got one allegation. Not a one.
Ain't nobody said he done nothing. Ain't nobody said he done nothing.
About 11 or 12. And we was at my auntie's house. Chosen had just came home from TYC. And I was getting out the shower or whatever. And he came in there bundling me.
Now, I was one of the persons thinking all these things Charleston White was saying is just satire. Ain't nobody that foolish to get on camera and expose themselves and say these particular heinous things. I couldn't believe it. You know what I'm saying?
Charleston White is done. Charleston White is done.
And couldn't believe it whatsoever until you have somebody accusing you of doing exactly the things that you said you done. And then it's a relative. This woman has no monetary gain. She's not going to become no superstar. She handled the situation at that particular age with her parents when it happened. But she protected Charleston White for any real consequences when it comes to ain't no paperwork. That's what he said. Ain't no paperwork. Ain't nobody putting no charges on it. But he'll speak proudly about it. And some of y'all like, well, why?
What's up, Elite Ballet Zone? Shout out to Elite Ballet Zone in the building.
Why would she even come out and say anything? Maybe because when Charleston White got on the internet and spoke boldly and proudly about taking advantage of white girls when he was younger, she felt some type of way because she was an actual victim as well. And maybe the white girls he was speaking about not gonna come out and speak, but she was.
Hey, make sure y'all subscribe. If you haven't subscribed, make sure you subscribe. And after you subscribe, make sure you hit that notification bell. It's very important.
Let's get into this video. This is a sad case. If this is true.
Around what age were you when this all happened?
About 11 or 12. And we was at my auntie's house. Chosen had just came home from TYC. And I was getting out the shower or whatever. And he came in there bundling me. He kept telling me that we was playing house. Everybody do it. And then,
you 11 years old. You're 11-year-old little girl, man. What are you thinking at that time? Were you scared? So like terrified of it?
I was scared. Of course I was terrified. Because what am I supposed to think? And I'm a child, you know?
Right.
I mean, what would you,
Yeah. Wow. Well,
the time I told my parent I never ever went back over there again. Everything else was handled accordingly. You know, some families are the families that like to keep stuff under the table because, you know, everybody, the way we grew up, everybody business ain't nobody business, you know.
There's something to talk about. In most families, they sweep certain things under the rug that's been done in the family to protect individuals, the victims, the parents, the cousins, whatever. So what she's saying is going to resonate with a lot of people, men and women that been victims of somebody like a Charleston White, allegedly.
I had watched one of his videos here recently because I had heard about how he was on there making jokes about when we was little, we used to have sex with our cousins. Paperwork on what happened, but just what I wanted to reveal because I didn't feel like everything was appropriate at the time. We got district clerk office paperwork here now. So
district clerk.
Thursday of November 1998, Charleston White signed a court order arrangement to now or anytime after the day above contact the victim, Shalonda Price. Khan was 11 years old of age when contact was made. Sexual or direct penetration was made. Defendant has previous convictions prior to current event. Paragraph 1 states the test was positive for defendant's semen.
And shout out to OG Murder because I'm using his video to try to piece together the things that she said. But she's going to go into how there was semen found. They did go through a legal route to get some type of justice for her. But then she's going to speak about how they didn't want Charleston White. This is her words. They didn't want Charleston White to actually get in any type of trouble. He just came home from doing juvenile life. So before he can go through that system again, he was offered a plea deal. And this is why Charleston White speak about a lot of his records being sealed. But I don't know if a plea deal can pull up on your record. But he speaks so boldly about these particular actions. I wouldn't even think nobody would do something like that and come out and confess to doing it and it actually be real. That's me being naive. They say if somebody show you who they are, believe them.
It was basically like a plea made before he was able to be sentenced. I didn't want to fully prosecute him because they was making me feel bad about it because he was my cousin, you know.
Right.
And so with me being so young, I was just like, okay, well, I don't want him to go to jail. I want this to happen.
He's done a lot of things and he's been involved in a lot of things that he doesn't seem to go to jail for.
So, I mean, we had everything from the detective's name to the signature of the district clerk. I mean, I don't
Phone numbers. And then this says, this is crazy. This is crazy. He been tested positive for the semen, all matched up. Direct penetration, sexually direct penetration was made. Defendant has previous convictions prior to the current event. Paragraph 1 states the test was positive for defendant's semen. This is crazy. We got a detective name and phone number on her. March 16, 1999. Yeah, Charleston, you can't keep hiding from all this. You can't keep hiding from this. Was it any kind of friction in the family, like people telling you lying?
Yeah, a lot of it came from like my aunts and stuff, saying that I just wanted attention and stuff like that. Like, I really don't want to make this about anybody other than myself. You know what I'm saying?
She's not the only one. They have like 2 more cousins, family members that's victims. She really want to bring them into it, so we're not going to say their name.
But as far as my immediate family, everybody was out on board after everything got processed and was, you know, systemized or whatever you might want, whatever great language you might want to use for it. And I haven't had to really revisit that except for when he came to Stop 6 working at the club, and then he had put that program. So you know what's going on, you know, like if I was that young, that means Charleston was 19, right? 19, 20. I don't just think about it every day to remember the exact ages both of us was, but I do know he had just came home and he was a whole lot older than me, you know.
Counsel Charleston White.
People think like that is funny and it's a joke, but if you ever go on my page, anything that I'm on there doing for the jail motivational speeches or any of that, if you just listen to it, it'll tell you the whole story. You know what I mean? This ain't something I just
and listen, we know this woman is not making this up. Like, I have good discernment. You could tell when somebody's faking. This is not fake. This is not fake. This woman is disturbing. You could tell this has been troubling her for a long time. I could tell how hard her cry is and how nasty her cry is. It's real.
Which is something I've been dealing with.
I'm a good reader, people. Have a great discernment on people when they lying, and I don't believe a particular story.
Look, because House was thinking just like me. Man, I didn't even know he was gonna say that. Man, my brother was thinking just like me just then.
All the components might not be there. When I seen this, I'm like, that woman telling the truth.
Oh, damn, we thinking the same way.
This woman is telling the truth. My conviction just let me know she's telling the truth. And
wow.
Charleston White had caught whiff of this video.
That's
and
crazy.
He responded in a Charleston White fashion that didn't make it no better. Because it won't be no double jeopardy if he actually took a plea deal.
Wait, hold on. Y'all can't hear me? Y'all can't hear me? Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me. Y'all can't hear me? Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. I see some of y'all saying y'all can't hear me. Okay, y'all can hear me. Okay, good. Okay. Yeah. All right.
And actually face some type of consequences that may not be on the books. But we're gonna see. But this is what Charleston White said. I damn near didn't even want to brand this video, but hey, it's my brand. And it's just kind of hard to even be enthusiastic about promoting, but black on black love. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad the fact that young girl at the time had the courage enough and the bravery enough to go tell her moms. You know what I'm saying? A lot of women, men, and children that be victims don't have that in them. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to Black on Black Love and that one and her mama providing that type of comfort and love to her for she can feel like it was a safe place to go tell her moms. These shirts are available. You can get them on 95way.com. I have hoodies and I also have another shirt available that's not as pricey as this one. You can see it down here as a product, and also the comment gonna be pinned. I'm just so disturbed, bro. I'm so disturbed from this shit. But let's get to what Charleston White was saying.
Somebody says, say, man, this a video of you going around say you your 9-year-old cousin when you was 19. I said, so? Who give a getting talking about she was 40 years later? So what? So you got to be lying. Because here's the deal. I thought I was locked up in the boys' home.
So
later, say you
But let's get to what Charleston White was saying.
Somebody says, say, man, this a video of you going around say you, your 9-year-old cousin when you was 19. I said, so? Who give a getting talking about she was 40 years later? So what? So you got to be lying. Because here's the deal. I thought I was locked up in the boys' home from 14 to 21. I thought I was in the boys' home from 14 to 21. How I family member when I was 19? How? I was in the boys' home.
When a person call out two numbers, they ain't sure about the age.
If I was that young, that means Charleston was 19, right? 19, 20.
See, Charleston, you ain't sliding just that fast. Because she said 19, 20.
That means Charleston was 19, right? 19, 20.
She could just have your age wrong. Because when you're a child, you probably can't remember like that, especially during the trauma. See, when she said 19, 20, she didn't for sure say you was 19. See, on your video, you made it like she said you was 19. She said 19, 20. She not sure about your age, bro.
1991 to 1998, 14 to 21. How? I didn't get out of the boys' home till I was 21, till I was grown. That's all I want to know. 14 to 21. Documentation record sealed at the age of 21. That's why when you pull my record, there's no history of a murder. 14 to 21, I was locked up for murder in the boys' home. Texas Youth Commission getting state home and school.
That sounds real good, but it's a lie. And Oju Murder pointed this out about.
Okay. Let me highlight this. Just Anticipate says she said 1999, so he would have been 22 years old. He's 49 now. Damn.
No Cap-tivity.
I don't think this lady lying, man. MJ said, boys' home is not prison. You can leave group home. You just have curfew. Man, Charleston White guilty as hell. Shout out to is this my brother Dane? Shout out to Dane Calloway. Hold on. Let me come to my screen, man. Shout out to my brother. Shout out to Dane Calloway in the building. Man, y'all give it up for Dane Calloway in the building, man. Gracing the platform. He said, Ocio Freezy, I am attempting to contact you, brother. This case got even deeper. Shout out to Dane Calloway. Hey, man, listen, Dane, reach out to me, man, on my email, and then we can exchange numbers, bro. I had joined your Discord, Dane, so I can message you directly on your Discord too. I joined your Discord, so, but I'm gonna put my email in the chat. Shout out to Dane Calloway, man, in the building, man. Legendary Dane Calloway in the building, man. Shout out to Dane, man. You gotta be doing something right if Dane in your chat. Nah, but on the real though, shout out to Dane, man. I appreciate you, bro. I joined your Discord, bro, so we can direct message each other from there, or you can just email me and then we can exchange numbers, bro. But we definitely gotta link up, bro. Absolutely, especially about this case. Shout out to Dane Calloway in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Here we go. Charleston White is sick. Okay, you said you can't. Okay, hold on. Let me accept the friend request right now while it's fresh on my mind. Okay, I just accepted your friend request, Dane. I'm accepting everybody's friend request. I got a lot of friend requests to accept. I just accepted your friend request, Dane. I just accept. Man, shout out to my brother Dane Calloway, man. Okay, here we go. Back on it, man. House of Hypocrites, y'all. Counsel Charleston White. Counsel Charleston White. Counsel Charleston White. I want to just keep saying that. Counsel Charleston White. Here we go.
Oh, Charleston White actually got out when he was 20 years old. Before his 21st birthday.
How much time did Charleston White do? Charleston White served 6.5 years in a Texas juvenile facility. He was sentenced to 12 years under Texas juvenile determined sentencing laws for his involvement in a murder at age 14. He served his sentence at the Giddings State School, part of the Texas Youth Commission, from 1991 until he was released just before his 21st birthday. Now, what does all this mean, y'all might ask? First of all, he keeps saying he was in jail.
Dane Calloway said, and F. Charleston White. Yeah. F. Charleston White. Shout out to my brother Dane Calloway once again, man. Shout out to Dane. Here we go.
From part of the Texas Youth Commission from 1991 until he was released just before his 21st birthday. Now, what does all this mean, y'all might ask? First of all, he keeps saying he was in jail from 91 to 98. That's 7 years. Charleston, you only did 6.5 years, right? Now, if you notice the part I had highlighted right there, it said he served his sentence at the Giddings State School, part of the Texas Youth Commission from 1991 until he was released just before his 21st birthday. You caught that? You was released before your 21st birthday. You keep on saying you was in jail from 91 to 98 like you did 7 years. Now see, what this means is you putting yourself at 21 years old. But if you read the highlighted statement, it says you was released before your 21st birthday. Meaning, when you came home, you got it. 20. Ain't that what your cousin said?
Caught in a lie. Charleston White caught in a lie. Charleston White, it's over with for you, bro. It's over with for you, Charleston White. She said 1920, so she was not lying. Which I knew she wasn't lying in the beginning anyway. Just by that cry, just the discernment of her cry, you could tell she wasn't lying. But she was spot on, 1920. Charleston White, you was not 21 years old when you got out. He lied again.
You was
1920.
But you jumping around here doing all this like I was 21. I was 21.
Well, I was in the boys' home till I was 21 years old. How could he rape anybody at 19 when he was in the boys' home, locked away? He had been locked up 5 years already. So somebody's lying on Chicken Charlie.
Busted. Caught lying again. Now see, now she really looking like she telling the truth. We all know you be lying. We all know you act like you don't know her.
I don't even know that girl. I don't know her. I ain't never seen her. I don't have no relatives with that last name. I swear to God.
But with this information, y'all gotta think. See, people don't research nothing. They just talk. No. See, Charleston, you didn't do 7 years. You did 6.5. Had you done the whole 7 years, you would have been 21 when you came home. But you only did 6.5. You got out before your 21st birthday, meaning that you were 20. And your cousin said you did what you did when you first came home. And she said you was like
1920.
Gotcha.
How much more vicious can with Ray? I done bragged about it on several videos and then gave explanation. What you mean you don't believe it? Why wouldn't you believe it?
I mean, I can't believe you would get on camera and say that.
I done it. I'm on your camera saying it, so why wouldn't you believe it? I'm on 3 of your cameras saying it, so why wouldn't you believe it?
So he admitted right then he actually raped women and girls before. He admitted it. And then even the show host, the interviewer was, I can't even believe that you admitting this on camera. Charleston White, you're caught red-handed and you're canceled. It's over with for Charleston White.
We're here for the thug.
Anybody that hires him, brings him to their platform, you gonna get canceled too. It's just a bad look.
You ain't gotta tell me no more. I believe you, homie. I believe you done took advantage of somebody and all them women from this point. And it took the Karmelo Anthony and you getting close to their family and you betraying them in such a way for me to be like, nah, this dude ain't that. He ain't that solid. You know what I'm saying? This ain't just satire. Long time ago, Anton Daniels told me that Charleston White not playing no character. He's exactly who he say he is within these goddamn videos, live streams. This not a character. The play is to put it off on a character. He playing on everybody. So for now, I don't believe this man on who he say he is. I think he got some sociopathic traits. You feel me? And they may have developed in the boy's home due to the PTSD and trauma of him actually seeing a white man get his life taken and he getting blamed for it. It's probably, that man's sick in the head, man. But let me know what y'all think.
Well,
folks,
no, not you, Roller Ma. I can't take you, Roller. I don't know. Roller Ma always pop up on my damn algorithm. It's over with for Charleston White. It's over with. I told y'all. And see, you know who brought that out? Put it in the chat. Who y'all think brought that out? Who brought this information out especially for doing Karmelo Anthony and his family dirty? Who do y'all think is in the midst? Who do y'all think actually made this happen and making all of this happen the way it's happening all together like this? You know who it is. Huh? The man that you don't want to cross. The man that you don't want to cross. Y'all think this is just by happenstance? No, the Most High God is doing this. The Most High is doing this.
No Cap-tivity.
It's over with for Charleston White. Charleston White is done. You don't want to cross the big man. You don't want to cross him. Now, where are we on Google reviews? No Cap crew. Where are we on the Google reviews? It's refresher time. 3.2.
No Cap-tivity.
We brought it down to 3.2. Let me tell y'all something. Do y'all think, this is why I be trying to tell y'all, don't give up on God and don't underestimate the Most High. I know a lot of y'all be thinking, well, I can't see him freezing, so God might not be, really, he might not really care like that. I believe he real freezy, kind of, but I just don't believe God care like that because I can't see him. Okay. Charleston White is going to be catching more and more hell. As a matter of fact, man, I need to get in touch with this girl. Yeah, I need to do it. Yeah, man, listen, it's over with for Charleston White. And the way he did Karmelo Anthony and how dirty he did Karmelo Anthony, making those watermelon felon shirts, that stuff backfired on him royally. Defending Jeff Metcalf, Charleston White is over with, man. Charleston White is the lowest of the lowest. Dirt. He's lower than dirt. And Charleston White, if you're listening, I would gladly give you the link. Just click the link and then you can come up here. I think you're lower than dirt. You're nothing. You're counsel. You're counsel. Hashtag cancel Charleston White. Hashtag cancel Charleston White. As a matter of fact, that's what's going up on my next community wall post. Hashtag cancel Charleston White. It's over with for you, Charleston. It's over with for you. The only people that's going to the only people that don't really probably think anything of you raping the little girl is probably white folk. That's probably why you leaning towards that way, because, that's regular in their community. Just, sexual assault, sexual abuse, and it's just no contest. So that, but there's still a lot of decent white folk out there that's not going for that shit. Okay? But black folk really gonna cancel. Yeah, black folk really done with Charleston White. Anybody that's still defending Charleston White and you black, something wrong with you. You need to go see a therapist. Listen, I appreciate y'all and I love y'all, man. We brought Mike Howard reviews down to 3.2. Listen, if you haven't done a review, please do a review. If you haven't done a review, please do a review. Google Law Office of Mike Howard and do a Google review. Once you Google, I'm going to show y'all how to do it. This all you got to do. All you got to do is type in the search bar, Mike Howard Law Firm, Texas. And then once you type that, you're going to see his law firm pop up on the right-hand side of your screen. Once you see that pop up, you're going to click on this blue right here, Google Reviews. Click on Google Reviews and do your own review. Right now we're at 3.2. Let's bring them down to 2.9. 353 reviews. We done did damn near 150 reviews since this live stream. I'm very proud of y'all. We got 1,200 people watching. I'm pretty sure we got, there are people that's watching that still care about Karmelo. Please take out the time to do a review and give Mike Howard 1 star. If you believe that he did a terrible job with Carmelo Anthony's trial and it was ineffective counsel, please do a Google review on Mike Howard Law Firm. Give him 1 star. Right now we're at 3.2. The goal is to put him in the 2s. But we've done excellent job so far. Y'all, I love y'all. Once again, I want to say shout out to Dane Calloway for coming through tonight, man. No Cap-tivity. Shout out to our brother Dane Calloway, man, for coming through. We appreciate you, Dane. Thank you, bro, for coming through. And I see that you messaged me on the Discord. I'm about to message you directly. Shout out to House of Hypocrites for lending us a video and coming through as well. Shout out to House of Hypocrites. No Cap-tivity. Shout out to the No Cap crew, the entire No Cap crew. That's everybody that subscribed and hit that notification bell. Right? Shout out to you for subscribing and hitting that notification bell. That's the No Cap crew right there. You're not No Cap crew just because you're watching. You hit that notification bell, you're No Cap crew. Shout out to the VIP crew, everybody in green in the chat. Shout out to all the working mods, man. Shout out to the mods and shout out to the working mods in the chat. I appreciate the working mods, man. No Cap. Best mods in history. Also, shout out to Keisha One Up for the $5. She said, "You have the best family because we are the family." Hashtag free Karmelo, peace, love, and unity. Shout out to you, Keisha. No Cap. Also, shout out to Magnetar for the $5. Thank you, Magnetar. $5 says showing support. Magnetar, appreciate that, man. Cap-tivity. Thank you. And my sister Bridget, $5 said, great show and thank you. No Cap-tivity. Shout out to you, Bridget. I appreciate y'all. And shout out to, we had got a couple more Jews. Shout out to the Jews. And let me make sure we didn't get, shout out to the official Death for Heifer, the official Death for Heifer 100 Jews. Thank you for the 100 Jews. And Let me see before we get up out of here. Y'all, God is working, y'all. God is working. Y'all better keep believing. I'm telling y'all right now. He finna show y'all what he really made of. He finna show y'all. He's showing y'all his true power. He breaking everything down. He breaking everything down. Let me see. And make sure we ain't got no more cash caps. Okay, no more cash caps. And make sure PayPal, everything good on the PayPal side. Okay, no PayPal. Okay, it's time to celebrate the sponsor of tonight's show, most definitely. Y'all already know who it is. It's our sister Red Scholar, a.k.a. Kimberly Johnson from Temecula, California. Thank you, Xania. Thank you, Xania, for the 200 jewels. Thank you so much. Our sister Red Scholar looks like she's finishing off the show with a total of $100 sponsorship. Let me go ahead and y'all know how we do it. Shout out to my sister Red Scholar, man. A veteran over here, Red Scholar, man, aka Kimberly Johnson from Temecula, California, is on the sponsorship billboard. She ended up being the one making the fireworks go off. We gotta celebrate our sister Kimberly Johnson, aka Red Scholar, from Temecula, California. For some reason, I'm saying it backwards tonight. Kimberly, we appreciate you and we love you. The official sponsor of tonight's show with a total sponsorship of $100. Red Scholar, aka Kimberly Johnson from Temecula, California. Thank you, sis.
Wanna be a baller, shot caller, 20-inch blades on the Impala. Holler, getting late tonight. Push a rope, I got spray bike in the highway. Making money to fly away. But there's gotta be a better way. Better way, better way, yeah. It's fun, it's love.
Thank you, Kimberly. Shout out to Kimberly, man, finishing off the show. Wait, I missed MJ's. I miss your. Hey, listen, shout out to the Public Opinion Court in the building, aka Thelma. Thelma, I see you, sis. Thelma doing great work over there, y'all. Make sure y'all subscribe to the Public Opinion Court in the building. That's her right there, y'all, in the building. That's her right there. Lawyer Bay Esquire. Thelma, aka the Public Opinion Court in the building. Great to see you, sis. Always good to see our sister Thelma in the building. MJ $10 said, thanks every. Oh, okay. How did I miss this one, MJ? How did I miss that one there? Hold on, let me see. Did I miss a couple more? I'll make sure I didn't miss. Oh, I see what happened. Okay, I missed a couple of them. JDLS, thank you, MJ. I appreciate that, MJ. JDSL $2 said, I did a review. Did you see it, Freezy? Yes, I seen it. Flashy one $2 said, no. Go to your first post and put would not. Okay, my first post. I think I only got one post up there, but I'm a double check it, Flashy one. Thank you, MJ. MJ had me. You responsible for me catching all of these. And shout out to our sister, last but not least, MJ. Conversation with MJ. She said, thanks everyone for the support to these families. Don't ever let anyone tell you what you're willing to do. Let me give you a bomb on that. Thanks everyone for the support to these families. Don't ever let anyone tell you what you're willing to do and give is not enough or don't matter. That's the devil's trick. Doubt. Now you know. Shout out to. I'm damn sure glad you made me read that because that was a great super chat. Shout out to Conversation with MJ for that one. Shout out to you for that one, man. That was a great super chat. Thank you, Luna, for putting the public opinion court channel link in the chat. You know that's our sister. That's my sister. And I'm gonna get that one. I'm gonna get that enhanced audio over to you right after this, sis. All right. Listen, man. I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Shout out to everybody that came through. And y'all know what I always say. What I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we are out of here. Love y'all, man. Let's get it.
It's freezing, it's freezing.
It's freezing, it's freezing, it's freezing.
It's freezing.
F-R-E-E-Z-Y. 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 No captivity, no change. You know the name, freezing, freezing, freezing. Let's go. I'm not a sick fan. I keep it true, I stand on it. I discuss the truth, I'm not yielding, I'm stamped on it. I make moves, steady building, pressure pack talk. Check my channel, what on rapping, real liar walk. No cap crew that the bill don't stress. Holla hate, still I don't flake, learn my lesson. Run up the numbers, fix me a plate. Fed by purpose, not opinions, I dictate. Moral compass running high, I don't drift. I don't get stressed, I reach up, I lift. Hand in my chest, I want no drama. Made to my steps while I move through the comma. Move this content like I'm moving keys. Standing on business, making news for the YouTube streets. Keep a few real ones close to the 10. No captivity, listen close when I speak. Free. No captivity.
Make sure y'all do a Google review. If you haven't done a Google review, do a Google review on Mike Howard Law Firm.
No captivity all the time. 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 So sun out, chest up, walk like still heavy. No rush in my talk, but they feel me already. I don't force nothing like the way come in. No captivity, free West and where I've been. Palm trees in the mindset, calm the storm. Pressure don't shake me, I've been built warm. Algorithm move when I speak, no chase. Everybody silent, I don't need to race. I don't chase cloud, let it circle back. Real recognize, universal match. Channel stay growing, steady organic. No captivity, view feel panoramic. I play my position, still control the flow. Silent with the winds, let the numbers talk. From the pavement, out the platform, breathe level. Go to cool, but I still breathe heat. No captivity, free. No captivity, free. Bluetooth speech coast, then I stand tall. Say my name when the real ones call. Captivity free, graduated from the streets, now we stream. Free mind, free grind, real identity. No captivity, F-R-E-Z-Y. They say my name, I don't chase the fame, I set the flame. Burn. No captivity, 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 no captivity. And freeze it, we'll freeze it, we'll freeze it, we'll freeze it, we'll freeze it. No captivity.
It's freezing, it's freezing.
Freezing, it's freezing, it's freezing.
It's freezing, it's freezing.
It's freezing, it's freezing. Came from the curb with a nice day tense. Graduated from the streets, no bars, no fence. No captivity, mindset breaking every chain. Taught by the pressure, never taught by the fame. Head full of topics, but my mind stay clear. Move with a purpose, I ain't moving in fear. No captivity, I don't fall for a trend. I don't sell my soul just to fit in with them. YouTube streets cold, yeah, I seen how it go. Clicks over character, everybody for sure. But I keep it real even when views get thin. No captivity, I'm free when I speak. Graduated from the streets to the digital streets. No captivity, I ain't locked in a lane. Move the algorithm when they type in my name. Captivity, stay on my grind every day, clear mind, no chains. I don't drift, don't fade. Captivity, even when the lights get dim. I don't chase the fame, I make truth trend. I make truth trend. I make truth trend. From crack sidewalks to the platform grind. Turn pain into present, made purpose from time. No captivity, I don't beg for the crown. I build from the bottom, let the message go around. They want a character, I'm giving them me. Real over viral, that's the code I keep. No captivity, I ain't stuck in the past. I move with conviction, make the vision last. Algorithm watching every word I deliver, but I won't dilute what's making me different. No captivity, I won't trade my name. They say it out loud, but I don't chase the fame. No captivity. I'm free when I speak, graduated from the streets to the digital streets. No captivity, I ain't locked in a lane, move the algorithm when they typing my name. Activity, stay on my grind every day, clear my no chains, I don't tread, don't fail. Captivity, even when the lights get dim, I don't chase the fame, I make true change. They say my name, but I'm staying the same. No captivity, I won't bend for the game. Cold in these YouTube streets, I still stand tall. No captivity, I was never meant to crawl. No captivity. That's the flag that I wave from the streets to the screen, still real, still brave. Captivity, every chain I outgrew, if they say my name, they know what I do. Captivity. What phrase it, what phrase it, what phrase it, what phrase it, what phrase it. No captivity. What phrase it, what phrase it, what phrase it, what phrase it, what phrase it.
No captivity. Freezy, freezy.